I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
This, I can't wait to move. You know, since I don't own a home, I can't wait to move so I can get a new P.O. box. My criteria for a new house will be anywhere on a completely different side of town from where I'm at, because every time I would say my post office loses 17% of my packages. Either like I'll go to the P.O. box and there'll be a slip in there telling me that I have a package. And then I'll wait in line, you know, with 30 other Mexicans to get my chance to get up to the fat, obese black woman who's always very nice. She works very hard. She's the only one who works at my post office as far as I can tell. And I get up there and I give them the slip and they can't find the package. Or like yesterday I got a notification that I got a new package. You know, you get an email. And I go down there today and no slip in the P.O. box. So I wait in line with the 30 Mexicans. And I get up to the front and they're like, yeah, we don't know. Oh, you don't know? How are you losing all these packages? What are they doing back there? The Christmas rush is over. What are they doing back there? I would say. Like for real, they lose 1 in 5 packages they send me. Anyway, P.O. box today, of course. Not added to the high rollers list yet this month. Eddie Coyle, Clifford, Joker's Rage, and Ewa. Ewa, is it? You're all added. You're all gonna be added. I've just had myself a little time. I went to bed yesterday at like 5 p.m. and got up at 11 and then went back to bed at 7:30 a.m. Couldn't sleep. Got up at 9. My schedule's fucked. So don't expect a lot of energy and hype, because this one's going to be whatever it's going to be. There is an EP that you can blame for today. It's Dr. Cream Jeans. So if this isn't good or you sleep like a toddler. I know. You're not wrong, Riles. I'm very aware of it. Get some blow. I don't even know. I can't afford a haircut. You think I can afford blow? I got to find a new salon. I want a salon. I don't want to go get my hair cut by like a man anymore. I want to pay a high-priced woman. Like Scarlett. I want a top-tier I want to go into a place where it smells like ladies and get a feminine touch. You know what I mean? I don't want to go to anywhere that's like a chain. I don't want to go anywhere where there's like one of those red, white, and blue striped poles out front. Oh yeah, Angie Crumb. What's she up to? Maybe Angie Crumb can come cut my hair live on the show. What was the name of her podcast she said she was starting, did one episode of, and then quit? Off with their hair? Something like that? Off with their hair. Yeah, I want to go to a hair institute. That's what I want to go to. She's got to be good and she's got to be quick. Crowdcat, thank you for the gifted membership. Bucky's Brawler, thank you for becoming a member. Old school member. George, also an old school member. Please vlog your salon visit. I wonder if it would do as well as Aaron Imholt's ice streams. If I were to vlog my salon visit. You know what I mean? How would that go? Do me a favor. You're here. I'm here. You might as well hit the like button. Nah. I saw somebody say to Snipe Karmic, is he live again? He hasn't been live since Friday. My theories were either that he's run off to see Gilly again, or possibly he relapsed and was on drugs and alcohol and maybe didn't want to stream so that nobody would find out. Maybe he's dead. I don't know. Either way, we'll try. He was losing it with the comments this morning. Chat checks galore. So he went live this morning, or he's live now? Anyway, it's not Karmic Day here. It's Kiki Day. And we'll have some P.O. Box stuff that I know Mr. P has been waiting on us going through for quite a long time. And some other fun stuff. Kevin Brennan. And we'll be checking in with Charles Chance here in a second. I love to start my day with a little chance. Take a chance on me. Twice in 1 week, my cup overfloweth. I think what you mean is twice by Tuesday. I mean, I rarely don't do 2 shows in a week. Come on now. I know I'm lazy. I know I never do a show. But you usually get at least 2 a week. Thank you for gifting a membership, George. Brian PDX says, have a great Hackamania. I will if you do. Have you bought your tickets yet? Nobody Likes Onions can get you 10% off if you use promo code NLO at checkout at hackamania.com. Hackamania.com to get your tickets April 10th through 12th. This one's shaping up to be eventful. We don't know what's going to happen. Stuttering John is making threats that he's going to come fight everybody. That could be good. Karmic has made threats that he's going to come fight everybody. So that could be good. Because Karmic's mortal enemy, Pat Dixon, will be there. Again, Scarlett, she's a veteran of Vegas, so she might come. She's a big fan of the Onion Man. That's me. And everybody will want to take a crack at her, am I right? And then Stuttering John's mortal enemy, Anthony Cumia, will be here as well. We're putting together a stand-up show. We are waiting to announce a headliner. Just trying to finalize some details on that before we announce this headliner. But Pat Dixon coming out of retirement to do some stand-up for everybody. Pat Dixon really is a great stand-up. I'm excited to have him not sleep through this year and do some stand-up for the people. I've never seen Anthony Cumia do stand-up, but as you know, he's been touring around with Gavin McInnes and Josh Denny, so I imagine he's got something, to show the people. And even if he doesn't, if you hate Anthony Cumia, come watch him fall flat on his face out here at Hackamania. But this year could be the year of violence. This year could be the rumble tumble year of violence. I think beer sales Jerry, who's one of Stuttering John's main guys, is going to be setting up a boxing ring to try to fight. Anthony Cumia and Stuttering John are going to try to fight. Anthony says, come on, man, we're 60. Like, what are we doing? But Stuttering John can't stop flexing his muscles. Come on, take me, Pocky. So who knows? Who knows? All I know is you don't want to miss it. Come on out. It's the weekend after Easter. You're going to love the way you look out here at Hackamania. Ryle says he'll fight that guy. I don't even know which guy, but I'm in. Rock'em sock'em Riles. That's what I always say. Tim Bollinger. Karmic is basically trying to bait people into giving him money to insult him. Fake anger today. Please don't do it. What's the status? Has Felicia confirmed that they're back together? Or, I know there was
Beauty school dropout, no graduation day for you. Beauty school dropout, missed your midterms and flunked shampoo. Well, at least you could have taken time to wash and clean your clothes up. After spending all that dough to have the doctor fix your nose up.
Baby, get moving. Better get moving. Why keep your feeble hopes alive? What are you proving? You've got the dream, but not the drive. And well, they couldn't teach you anything. You think you're such a looker, but no customer would go to you unless she was a hooker.
Is Ghost Crusaders TV gay? How do you know that? How do you know that song? Beauty school dropout. Ladies and gentlemen, Charles Chant.
Hi guys. First of all, I'm going to tell you, the things that after you break one of your bones, which I don't know, maybe if you watch my.
Can we address the elephant in the room? What's going on? I will say this. This is a better patch job than Aaron Emholt had on his glasses. I think he not only tied the beard up, I think he cut it. I think it's like a much tamer beard. Ooh, okay.
My channel, one of you guys have broke your bones or will break your bones somehow, some way, somewhere.
Whoa.
And
okay, in my garage, I have one of those like motion sensor lights. Like when you walk out into the garage, the light comes on. Is that what we're dealing with here? If he doesn't stay moving around, in his garage, does his light go out? And how come we've never seen that before? Because I think if that was the case, we'd probably see him pacing all the time like Jake Hudson. That was weird.
some way, somewhere. And this is how it works.
Vegas has got to be hell if you live in a garage. I will say that. Vegas has to be hell. Like the summer, even though this is like a finished garage, like I have a finished garage. It's insulated. It still gets over 100 degrees in there in the summer. And then in the winter, like it, you know, I know people think of Vegas as like, it's really hot, but in the winter, it's very cold. It's the nature of a desert. So it's like very cold. This guy needs to get a mini split. Can we raise money to get him a mini split so he can condition his living situation?
First of all, first thing, I've broken 3, 4 multiple bones in my body in my life. The most painful bones you can break are
The finger. We saw John's finger. By the way, I didn't know how many people were unaware of John's finger, but the comments, people are disgusted by that. One person said that they had that same finger thing and they went to a doctor and they were able to get it taken off, and that you should do that. And they can test it too to see if it's like cancerous. You know, they can do like a biopsy because it could be cancer. Like, what if that was a tumor? But I guess John's spending all his money on legal fees and beer instead of health care.
on your rib cage, because every breath you take, Sting told us about it. I seen him in concert in 1983.
Well, Doom said that he's been to the doctor a few times about it. What is it? The doctor said what? Just leave it? Is it a genital wart that spread to his hand?
It hurts. But the first thing you should do, quit smoking. Do not smoke. From what I heard from people more smarter than me. People more smarter.
You can just say people.
That sounds like a hick thing to say. And it is. But that it takes longer for your bones to heal if you smoke. So
is that true? I'm not used to facts like this unless they come from Richard Leland Neal.
if you smoke, quit. That's all you have to do. Just quit smoking. I don't know if it's the smoking or the nicotine that does it, so I can't say, oh, well, just jump on a nicotine patch. Although
Probably not the nicotine. Nicotine is not the bad thing in cigarettes. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's great, but like the nicotine is not the thing that's hurting you from smoking.
the days, the first few times I got my bones broke, if that was an option, hell yeah, I would have jumped on it. Nowadays, I'm like, man, it's like, does nicotine, I don't know the science. But for the most part, just don't smoke. Second of all, load up. I mean,
On cigarettes.
if you don't take a multivitamin and, if you drink diet sodas,
I do.
you always need extra magnesium
It's the breakfast of champions.
and what's that? Oh, magnesium and potassium.
I do take magnesium every day and a vitamin. As a matter of fact, 2026, at age 46, this is the year I collapsed and got myself one of those daily pill holders with the day of the week on it. Yeah. So, officially old. It's actually convenient. Because then you get did I take my shit today? So I see the appeal. I see the appeal of it.
And also, I always take extra D3 and B12 because B12 is, for your brain.
It's not working.
For the mycelium that covers the.
You want us to believe that all those pills that this guy had on his nightstand in his Hackamania hotel were vitamins and magnesium and B12? None of that. There goes his lights again. None of that stuff. It comes in like prescription bottles.
Neuron shafts and. Sorry, guys. Got to whip myself. But just take your vitamins and drink, I don't know, ungodly amounts of water.
Yeah.
You don't have to drink energy drinks or whatever, but if you drink, whatever, that's cool.
I've seen friends collapse when they visit Vegas on more than one occasion, and one recently, because they get dehydrated. You got to drink water here. You got to. Again, for all the breakfast soda I indulge, I probably drink 4 or 5 of these full of water every day. You got to stay hydrated, people.
But personally, on a me level, on a fat chance level, I'm telling you, breaking a rib sucks, and
I'll confirm.
I post a photo of my
water is for horses and women. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna write that down. That might be a new shirt. And women horses.
Of my ribs. Yeah, I fell on the corner of a chair. Wasn't brilliant, wasn't smart, wasn't a drunk or acid or a weed stupor. It was like, hell. It was just one of those things. But
hold on, Panhandler says, am I still allowed in Vegas in April? Yes. I'd be disappointed if you weren't here. The only person banned from Hackamania is Shades Cal. We'll even give Michaela another chance.
The recovery
only because I want her and Misfit to have a talk again.
Is what sucks. You can't cough. You can't breathe deep.
You can. It just hurts.
It's like you're like. And guess what? They can't wrap ribs. I think you could break a whole side bank of your ribs, and I think the doctor just look at you like, yeah, fuck you. You're kind of fucked.
Yeah.
That's how I look at. That's how I look at broken ribs. It's like, you're fucked. You're fucked, son. That's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, they can't really do anything.
Anyway, I guess this is just a PSA to.
Yeah, what made him think of this? Like, does he have broken ribs now? Or you can wrap him in foil? That'll make him tender.
Friends, whoever watches, anybody.
Hey, shit show, it's okay. Everyone can stop announcing, I'm not coming to Hackmania. We get it. You can't get off work, or your wife won't let you, or you can't afford it. We get it. We get it. You don't have to make excuses. We'll light a candle. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not going. Oh no. Oh no. We're all going to stand around and wonder where you are. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We've sold 13 tickets, and the 13 of us will be just fine. Is it slower than previous years? Yes. Is it not going well? Absolutely not. Is it a big money loser? It is. Am I desperate for you to buy your ticket now? I am. You know, TikTok, we're less than 3 months out. You've upset me now.
That sees this video is what you should do when you break ribs or break bones or whatever, you know, or just broken anything.
Oh yeah, update, less than 15 VIPs. Our update last week was less than 20. We're less than 15 now. So just don't say I want, because every year people email me like, will there be any more VIP? There won't. And don't worry about it, by the way. You still get access to all the shows with a regular ticket. But I know that the pizza party has become very popular. That's where the guns get shown. That's the gun show. The VIP party is the gun show. Why does this light keep going out?
That was ironic. I was about ready to give you guys a shout out. I'm like, peace out, Boy Scout. This is Fat Chance in Vegas.
And I'll say it again because every year this happens. You got to have your name on your ticket. So if you put a fake name on your ticket, you won't get in. Like, it happens every year. Every year, big kahuna. There's always somebody. There's always somebody. Your legal name on your ID must be on your ticket, or you won't be able to get it at the door. Just saying. And if you've emailed me because you've made a mistake, we'll get it changed for you. But, you know.
I hope see you guys April.
Here we go.
10th.
He doesn't know the dates. He's looking forward to it for months.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah, there's no name tag. So, like, I mean, there are name tags, but you fill them out. We don't put your legal name on your badge or anything like that. But just to collect, you know, like every other event ever where you have to, like, show an ID to get your tickets. Yeah. So if you show up and you're like, Big Kahuna, it's like, yeah, we're not whispering passwords to get tickets.
April 10th through 12th at the Plaza for Hackmania 3, Hack to the Future, which I wasn't the inventor, but maybe I helped the coin. I don't know. You have to discuss that with Patrick Melton.
We are accepting slogans for Hackmania 4, so get those in.
I like to think it's like it was the natural progression, you know, like back to the hack. And then I was like, man, after it, I was like, man, we should go hack to the future. Like, you know, And I told him, he don't want to give me credit. He don't want to give me a ticket.
Yeah, everybody wants to be given a ticket. I got an email from Joey C this morning. Is Joey C watching? Can I read your email? Holy shit. Holy shit. If Joey C's watching, please give me permission to read your email live on the show. You know, this guy has AI write everything. You can tell it's AI, you know, it's like some's italicized, some's bolded. It's got all the M dashes in there. It's like, let me read that email. Let me read that email, Joey C.
That's between us. But I will be there from April 9th through 13th. The Hack Fest is going to be from 10 through 12. So I'm spending extra days, which is fine. I always kind of need that.
Hey, you fell asleep Sunday and woke up on Tuesday last year.
And I think 10 minutes is like the most a person can watch on YouTube. So, as you all
Boy
know,
Scout.
peace out, Boy Scout, and I'll see you later.
He will. He will. If 10 minutes is the most anybody can watch on YouTube, you're in trouble today. You're in trouble today because we got a lot of video.
Yeah, I guess Patrick was having a meltdown the other day about Hackamania tickets not going well.
Nobody tell him. Please. MMC, sticks and stones and cigarettes will break my bones, but words will make karmic cry. It's catchy.
Patrick, you know you can write off your mileage driving to the post office for the show or free gas.
It's true. I'll take the standard deduction. George, I saw Darren Carter, the party starter, on New Year's Eve. Old guest and friend of the show. His act hasn't changed. Is that who's booked for Hackamania? I'll never tell.
I have new teaching job. I teach inner city kids calculus. They are troubled. They come from broken homes, but I will not give up on them.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Hey, Mr. French guess who is back in Ohio with his favorite female sleestack? Yep, our very retarded EB from Green Acres. Look at his mic holder and set inquiring minds.
No. All right. Goldfolds is our new producer. You got to log in, though, to prove it's the real you. So they're saying if we go watch Karmic's show, he's live. That, oh, he is. No. No, he's not. He's not. This is live.
Lining, yeah. I was doing the front ski alignment. I was doing that for about 5 years.
No, when he's at Gillies, he has a headset mic. So no, he has that bean-shaped desk, that natural wood-colored desk, and he wears a headset mic. So, false alarm. He doesn't have this SM7 at. Look at the chair, Patrick. He has a lot of chairs, though. Hold on.
And then I went back to the corporate world. Stick. And don't matter. Don't fucking matter. Because I ain't going to stop.
He didn't have this mic at Gillies. Are you saying he brought his whole setup?
I ain't going to stop. Won't stop. This stream's going to exist, and these motherfuckers are still going to pick over it like a bunch of goddamn vultures. to their stupid fucking audience.
But Abler says he's at Gillies. He's hiding the bean-shaped desk. So he brought the mic and the stand and the earbuds and his Rodecaster, and he's hiding the fact that he's back at Gillies. This is insane.
I digress. Bye. Anonymous. Gilly has the worst instincts of anyone. Made you scream.
That would explain why he had to take so many days off. He had to get it all set up. Zoom in on the glasses. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. You are right. Wow. Everyone predicted it. Everyone predicted it. Wow. But he really did a good job of covering it, because every other time he had her headset. So he has hidden it. Holy shit. Wow, he ran back. He ran back. Wow. Outed by the reflection.
As a gay man.
Also, his screen is keyed out. His tarp. You know what we figured out too? Everyone was making fun of his his blue paint. Like the walls were like the blue paint. It wasn't quite like green screen green. And then we made fun of that. And he went and got a green screen cloth and hung it up over the wall he painted. He could have done that in the first place, instead of painting his entire bedroom or living room or whatever that awful color. He has now put a green screen over his blue wall, which is crazy. But I think you guys are right. I think you're onto it.
In a humiliation ritual. I got to correct the record on that. The Caddy Z character is my design. The only thing she came up with was the name. I made a mistake. I was in a pity spiral last month.
Right.
Over a lot of shit. Embarrassing, yet you are. No, you don't know anything where I'm at. Why is everybody assuming I'm here or there? I was sick for fucking days.
We can see it in your eyes.
S-I-C.
We can see it in your smile.
I would have screamed yesterday, but I was still sick.
You're all she ever wanted.
I'm getting better. I'm much to the chagrin of my audience. Much to their chagrin. But I was sick. I was sick. I was sick. Got to repeat it over and over.
No, I was sick.
Again.
You're stealing my bit.
While they ruminate and fill in the blanks with shit. But you don't know what's going on. You have no fucking idea.
We can see.
No clue. Thank you. Anyway.
You guys have no idea.
Red Bull gives me wings. Yeah.
No, I think that was Spirit Airlines. Probably gave you wings.
Yeah, it does. Anyway. Folks, I'm getting back into it. And I'll tell you one thing. When you take one day off from streaming, you will get rusty. You take 2 days off, the rust starts to show. I think I take about 4 days off because I.
Oh, no, Goldfolds wants his credit. Hold on.
You're right, you say? Who is right? Goldfold is right. I gave you this gem, not Colorado Springs. Me. Dig. Give me credit. Not you guys.
No.
Me. I broke this Mr. French.
You were right, and you did break it. I will give you that. But your reasoning was flawed, because you said, look at his mic holder. And that mic holder he's never used at her place. He usually has that headset. It was Rocco who pointed to the chair. It was Moody who said, zoom in on the glasses. That's what cinched it. That's what cinched it. We've seen he can move the desk out of the way. We've seen him in a couple different sets with the big comfy chair, with the gaming chair. But The reflection in the glass has made it super clear. But you get partial credit. I'll give you the assist, or then the assist, however you want to look at it. Arizona Mesa Tom, are we having a get together at the bar Wednesday? Hackamania 3. People are coming in on Thursday. Wednesday's crazy.
I can see it now. Hackamania full electric boogaloo.
Electric boogaloo.
I was not feeling good. So that's just what's going on. So I owe it to the free chat to have a chat and see what's going on with these people.
Oh no, this isn't gonna go well.
Sorry, pretty anti-social podcast angers me. I don't even give them a time of day anymore. Don't really care. Don't care about what they do. Let me see. Should I develop a new voice so they can rip that off for their voice system?
Yes,
Mhm.
please.
I'm sure.
Develop a new one. Let's hear it.
Ooh.
Rocco was calling him out because it's Rocco. Like, everyone basically just sounds like the Hunchosaurus character. If it's a hater, it's like, ah!
I don't, not a fan. Never watched it. Nimbus West. Oh, I should do some news. I forgot about that. That's a good idea.
No.
Thanks for giving me the idea.
If you haven't seen Karmic Does the News, it's the best thing ever.
Let me go get my hat. And I'll give you some Cat Easy news.
Does he just go to her place and then unpack like a bag with like scarves and hats and cartoon guitars and stuff?
Bullshit. His mic holder has never come in from cam right like that. You are a rat. Typical fatty patty liar.
Yeah, it makes sense because this is the first time he's packed it up and moved it. It has come like from the center. That's when it was always falling down. But my point stands. Like, every time he's been at Felicia's before, he's had the headset with the mic like Kevin Brennan. Like, that is a fact. He's going to do the news now.
Things are going to change. If you're fixing to get back up in this cooter, no more smoking, drinking, or drugging, and only one cry a day, one CarMax. Here's a vape, bitch.
Yeah, is he not smoking? Because that'd be a big change. This is a guy who like goes through like half a carton in a stream. Is he not smoking? Because that'd be a big tell. That would be a big tell. I do want to see the news. I do kind of want to see the karmic news. Here we go.
You guys only know me through this stream, so yeah, I'm back. Welcome. This is, what is this, Karmic?
Oh, he's vaping. Wow.
Karmic's a good guy. He's a good guy. Anyway, let's go ahead and read the news.
This is the cowboy hat he picked, this glittery, sequiny.
I was enjoying life without having to deal with this nonsense. But I knew you wanted me back, so I'm like, okay, here I am.
Oh, boy.
Here I am. Let's do this.
I wish he would still do the makeup.
All right. We got some news stories, people. Are you prepared? I hope so. Prepare yourself. Massive death toll reported in Iran protests. Iranian officials claim about 2,000 people killed in nationwide protest, blaming terrorists, while activists report hundreds of confirmed deaths and thousands arrested. Authorities partially eased communication restrictions, allowing some international calls. Oh, okay. So it looks like Iran have been having problems with their people. And it looks like they haven't been allowing them to make phone calls outside of Iran. So
speaking of phone calls, Moody makes a great point. Remember when Sosa, this was from our Friday members only show, called up Pawpaw's house to see if they could hear the phone ring in the background to see if he was there? His phone is not ringing. His phone rings every show. People prank call his landline, Every show, and he has to pick up that shitty little VTech phone and be like, "No, you guys better leave me alone. Stop calling my house. I don't hear a phone ringing. I don't see no phone ringing."
I'm filing lawsuits accusing federal ICE agents of unconstitutional invasion tactics.
It's a good point, Moody.
Protests in Minneapolis saw tear gas and pepper spray used against demonstrators opposing immigration enforcement actions. Me personally, if you don't belong in this country, you shouldn't be here. Get rid of them. Get them out. We don't need people who are here illegally.
Thanks.
We don't need it. If you say otherwise, you're an idiot. You're a dum-dum.
Isn't this about Iran?
That's my opinion, okay? If you don't like it, take it up with somebody who cares.
And Iran.
DOJ officials resign over ICE shooting probe decision. 4 top Department of Justice Civil Rights Division officials resigned.
And then after this, they fuck.
They declined to investigate the fatal shooting of Renee Good by an ICE agent. Okay, so here's the thing. I heard the clip, all right? She was there with her wife. And her wife was saying, "Go, baby, go." Basically telling her to run over an ICE agent. Okay, last time I checked, that was against the law. You were harming somebody. When you try to harm an ICE agent.
Try to harm, you buy the farm.
Bang. What
right?
can I tell you? I'm all for it.
If you try to harm, you buy the farm.
The law just run roughshod. You know what I mean? So yeah, why are they making a bigger deal? Yet that poor Ukrainian woman who got stabbed is made less money in the funds. It is disgusting. This country, I don't know. What's going on? What's going on? I don't like it. Meanwhile, criminality is just a beautiful thing on the left, isn't it? They allow it. They love it. I don't like it. It's gross.
Political karma.
A human being. Trump threatens 25% tariffs on countries doing business with Iran. President Trump stated any nation trading with Iran faces 25% U.S. tariffs.
Is this real life?
Amid reports, Tehran is open to negotiations while preparing for potential conflict.
Tehran? That's what Chevron puts in their gas.
So yeah, that is also another thing that's going on. Trump did make a statement saying that if you are an American citizen and you are in Iran, it is best to leave. That kind of throws a little bit of fear, don't it? I would think so. But hey, gotta look out for your people, especially when they're abroad. Deadly winter storm in Gaza kills at least 8. Strong winds toppled buildings and shelters, killing Palestinians, including a 15-year-old girl in Gaza City. Qatar renewed calls for increased aid access to the region.
What is this?
Okay. Indian Army chief on Shaksgam Valley and lack stability. General Upendra Dwavi D. What kind of name is that? Declared India's rejection of the 1963 Pakistan-China agreement.
Just imagine him packing his little suitcase to go to Gillies and putting all this shit in it.
Approval for activities there, while noting stable but vigilant line of actual control situation with China. Okay. On more about a place of the world that's none of my concern. Investigation into Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. Ongoing Justice Department probe sparks criticism from former Treasury secretaries and Fed chairs. Markets showed some calm despite related jitters. Oh, there's always jitters in the market. Ooh, uncertainty. I'm scared. Buy and sell. Crypto and market movements. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies rose amid risk-on sentiment for 2026. AI, private credit, gold highlighted. The Nikkei 225 hit records linked to Japan election rumors and yen weakening. Yeah, there's your market news.
Is he on
people.
Yahoo
You're welcome.
News? What is this?
India-related developments. Oh, more India. More India. What is going on? Government urged quick commerce platforms, like Zipco and Blinkit, those weird names, to halt 10-minute deliveries over safety. Actor Vijay sought delay in CBI questioning for Khmer Stampede probe due to Pongal's festival. India.
If you try to harm, you'll cry like Carm.
Patrick ate the chicken parm.
We got it.
He has no shame. You're right, MMC. He's comfortable like this.
Okay, I'm not even going to talk.
This Katy, the señorita, is more caliente. In Tijuana, this fancy duck make mucho money drinking the pinga milk. This guy look like he sucked the chrome off me trailer hitch.
Catty Z News. Meow.
Pussy folds. Not very nice. Tell my loser ass husband Goldfold don't touch me with those funky ass dirty booty picking fingernails. Stay out of my good ham. My good ham. Sick of your shit.
Salute Catty Z.
You hear that, Goldfolds?
Anyway, Connor Swim. Busted stupid. Okay, busted for what?
I don't know what you're talking
I don't
about.
understand. Could you, more vagaries.
Vagaries?
More of that. Thanks for that. Thanks for nothing, dipshit. You quit cigs, Karmic X. I've reduced my cigarette intake. As you guys can know, in the past when I do a stream and when I do smoke, I carry on quite a bit. And it's not good for my voice. It's not good for
He gets high on cigarettes.
I've been smoking like a goddamn fool for a long time now. So I'm making some more health conscious decisions on smoking in general. I'm down to like 4 or 5 cigarettes a day now. I used to polish a pack or 2, depending on how
polish a pack. That's gay slang
as well. So that's part of the problem, I feel. But yeah, I am reducing that considerably. But I am vaping like a dumb shit, so it don't matter. And I tried Zyn, I hate it. So that's that.
Not used to things in my mouth that aren't dudes.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut back. At least cut back and maybe cut it out of my life for good.
He wears that jacket with shorts. If anybody has a picture of that, Chad Zememic, please let me know.
I'm trying to get addicted to healthier things, let's say. Get that part of my normal regimen. But thanks, Hugh What Why.
Hugh What Why.
Thank you. Metal lives. Watch when the walls come tumbling down. It's great.
All right. Who can watch any more of that? Who can watch it? You know what I mean? James Q Legend, thank you for becoming a new member. John's Earmites. I'm trying to run a business here. No time for hackamania. Good point. Probably should focus on that. Thank you, Jim Sharkey, for becoming a member. Mr. Blue Sky, hackamania for hacks and hags. Is this a slogan for next year? Just Jules. Different camera angle. He can't get that clearance in his trailer. He can't get that clearance. Also, there's no heat, right? Come on. Did he ever fix the heater? Imagine your heater's broke in Minnesota winter. And instead of getting it fixed, you take the $1,000 you have and buy a ticket to go see a girl who makes your life miserable. Love, am I right? Love. Bruto 285 gifting a membership. Burnside. Scarlett said it first. He made all that money with her to fly back to see Felicia Gillespie. Scarlett's smart. Vito Calzone. This guy plays a good home. Oh, he's not acting. James Hugh Legend is a member for 8 months. Oh boy. Here we go.
Look, Mr. French, I broke the story. His mic has never come in from right angle. His chair is missing. I gave you the story. Then Colorado Springs and Grand Mef do pipe in with nonsense.
No.
Trust me.
Can't rewrite history.
I cracked your deed story, remember? I wonder who has his landline and made those calls. Oh, please share more of your health regime. You look better and better the darker your set gets.
The
Love ya.
set doesn't get darker. The lights are on a fixed setting. But no. You can't rewrite history. We all watched it play out here. You can't go, his mic is coming in from a different angle, so he's in a different place. No. We zoomed in on the glasses. That was definitive. So you can pretend all you want, Goldfolds, but you're really embarrassing yourself here.
I wish I had material or jokes this good. This Carmix guy is on fire.
Okay, we've got a So Thorough Joe Burrow joint. It's a couple weeks old, but this deserves our absolute scrutiny. This was heads up and hats off to Dean from United States of Australia for getting Kiki on his show. She doesn't understand. She goes on these shows. She looks like a fucking idiot. This is an amazing watch. It's a super cut put together by So Thorough Joe Burrow, and we're going to watch this. This is amazing.
Oh.
Who did this? So Thorough Joe Burrow?
Honestly, Thompson, welcome.
Well, hello. Michaeline and I are huge fans of your program.
Well, thank you. I know you did discover it recently because you ladies started talking about me, and I was like, hello. Suddenly, there's a bit of attention here. So you threw it out there. Let's talk. So I said, all right, let's talk.
No, somebody came to our show and they were like, there's a whole program on Sunday mornings dedicated to you and Michaeline. And I said, well, I have to check this guy out.
Well, to
and
be
it's
fair,
really mean.
It's really mean. All these people feel so big. They feel everything so big. They're such thin-skinned victims about everything. You do a whole show about us every week. You do a whole show and it's just about us. Right.
I mean, it's all in good fun, though. You know, I think I've been quite friendly with you in DMs. Like, it's not really about,
You're good, dude. We can take it, please.
Real dislike. But of course, there's plenty of things that get people annoyed and frustrated. And you said you seemed a little bit confused.
By the way, do I need to send Dean some more hats? Don't ever make us look at the top of this head again.
You know why? There's certain people that dislike you. And I put my hand up and said, I could probably show you some things that might shed some light on it. You have recently.
Doom said he made fun of Kiki's thumbnail and she changed it. Is that true? That's hilarious.
Discovered me. And my first question is, if someone asked you,
wonder if she's changed her butthole.
Who is this guy? Who are you talking about?
Make fun of Goldfold's thumbnails. Has he changed them? Has he washed them yet?
How would you describe me and what I do?
A disgruntled Australian man who dedicates his program to Michaeline and I every Sunday morning.
Western Australia, too. Don't lump him in with Australia.
I'm going to hit you with a weird one here. I wanted to ask you this before we got going. Do you ever get concerned about Gino's drinking and like his brain health?
Okay, this is a very important question. Do you ever get embarrassed by Gino's drinking and brain health? Watch this reaction.
Is that it?
No.
Okay, remember that for later, because we do have a clip coming up later. Everybody's been waiting for it. It was the talk of the town last week, where Gino gets berated by Keanu for getting drunk and just going on and on and on about COVID and Fauci. But here she says, no, I'm not worried about Gino's drinking at all.
No.
You know what? Gino and I probably, if I don't drink more than Gino, we drink as much as each other.
Just because obviously
that doesn't make it okay. That doesn't mean it's good. Are you worried that Gino drinks too much? No, I drink as much as him.
I follow Gino as well. We cover Gino on the show, and I just feel over the last year or so that
So I don't know if like she's been bottling this up, this like, you know, yelling about Gino drinking to him again live on the show, or if Dean got to her. I'd believe either one.
I've been watching shows. He does seem to get distracted and like not being able to finish his point a lot more frequently these days than he was even like a year or so ago. So I just thought a random one for you, something you wouldn't.
And here comes Gino. Of course, Gino's watching, you know, across the room, and he has to come in and defend himself. Do these two know what clowns they look like? He can't do a show without her piping in. She can't do a show without him piping in. By the way, these people say nobody leaves their basement. It's like you'd pray for a basement. You two are in your bedroom / kitchen / living room, trapped all day long with each other.
You really don't know anything about him. Yeah.
He's like everyone else on fucking YouTube, a fucking nobody.
All right, Gino. When I'll talk to you some other time. I'm here to talk to Kiki. Already. It was that easy. It was that easy, folks, to get Gino to interrupt the show. I knew he was going to interrupt it. I was like, let him interrupt it straight out the gate. No more interruptions from Gino.
She just had to tell him to sit down and be quiet.
Please.
What?
I'm here to talk to Kiki.
Did he tell me in my house no more interruptions from him?
No.
I'll fucking rip out the fucking internet cord.
Did he tell me in my house to be quiet? I'll rip out the internet cord. So you just tear up your house like Matt Mead too? How unstable are these dudes? Again, like approaching 60.
He's a fucking nobody faggot. Nobody faggot.
I can handle it.
I don't think you can handle it.
Yeah,
I can handle it. I don't think you can. People need to know this guy's an unpopular gay.
I think I can fucking handle it. Thank you.
But I'm just saying, did he just say no more interruptions?
We're gonna stick to me. How about that? Okay.
Did he say no more interruptions from me in my fucking house?
I can handle it.
I'm not in your house, Gino. You're moron.
You just said I don't know if you can handle it, and I can.
They're really. I've always said this, that I don't think they'll get divorced. They seem genuinely in love and happy. This is getting bad. I have not seen so many signs of a deteriorating relationship between Gino and Kiki ever as I have in the past couple of months. In the past couple of weeks, sorry. Just in the past couple of weeks. They are starting to fight publicly. I don't think Gino is even aware, but Keanu is growing very, very tired of it. Keanu is getting fatigued by her mental midget husband and his inability to shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
In the silly awards, there was a victim award, right, which you got voted biggest victim. And I think it is a criticism that people have because it does come across for certain situations. You're pretty dismissive of a victim. But then when it suits you, when things aren't quite going your way, you can easily explain to everyone how negative the situation is, where you'd kind of dismissed it a week before for somebody else that you don't like. Do you feel that you do that at all?
No, being dismissive of victims, no, that's not true at all. But the victim award, I am a victim of all of you people.
Just Scarlett and April. Those are the only two victims I've dismissed.
don't misunderstand me. And I'm not dismissive of victims. I'm not. I just aren't. I'm just not. So
good timing there, Crumbs Cards. What about Kayla Ricada as a victim?
Gino and I feel absolutely differently about that. He doesn't speak for me. I don't speak for him. So.
But what do you mean by that?
Aaron should have spent a week in jail? No.
No, I said from the beginning, none of those people should have gone to jail for any of it. That's ridiculous. All right. There you go.
I don't know, Kayla. I think if she's a victim of being married to that mollusk.
I know we're always going to get back to Nick. I know Nick's a bad guy. I think what you've done though in all of this is,
have there even been any allegations of Nick harming Kayla? I get that you could make a case for the drugs, but have there even been any allegations of Nick physically harming Kayla, the mother of his children? Like, there's documentation in sworn court documents of Aaron doing that to April, and insinuation of Aaron doing that to Ashley. And Keanu received testimony from April that Aaron was abusive. So now she's doing this thing like, well, what about Nick and Kayla?
You've kind of dismissed what Aaron did to April, right? Like, have you forgotten about what Aaron did to?
I'm not dismissing anything there. From what she told me, yes, they were not a perfect couple, but Nick said he beat her. He did not beat her. Okay, let's make that very fucking.
On the screen, Aaron learned April had confided in me that Aaron was abusing her. This is Ashley's statement sworn to the court. Aaron learned April confided in me that Aaron was abusing her. There's a history of domestic abuse between Aaron and April. In May to August of 2022, again, this is before the divorce, before the polycule, before Melton, before Chad, 2022. Okay? This is like the first year they were married. April confided in me that she was being abused by Aaron. April told me that Aaron was headbutting her and squeezing her until she couldn't breathe. April told me that Aaron told her to crawl back to that hole that is Litchfield. That's her hometown. I was scared for April and I cried with her. I wasn't able to sleep. April and I also sent the enclosed messages regarding the abuse. And then, of course, we've all seen those messages.
Clear. There were couples fight, and I don't think
every time Aaron tells you that that's bullshit and everybody knows it's bullshit. Remember, both of his ex-wives say that he was an abuser. So, I mean, this isn't light shit. This is crazy.
Should have been together, and I'm glad they're apart. But from what she told me, beat? No, absolutely not. And I think that there was some emotional abuse from Nick and Aaron. Probably. Aaron is not my best friend in the entire world. We like the guy. He was in a terrible marriage, and we're glad that they're separate. Okay. But everyone seems to hold me responsible for everybody else's fucking actions. Nope. Yes, nope. I am constantly held responsible for.
Here she goes, victiming hard.
Everyone's actions. So if
everyone holds me responsible for everyone's actions. Nope. Nobody's doing that. Feel it bigger, honey. No one's doing that.
I don't go, Aaron, fuck you forever, but Nick is okay somehow. So, like, how can you? And there's also a bunch of information.
See, that's what you do.
That's
right. In her eyes, one has to be bad, not both. She does this all the time. By the way, phenomenal job by Dean. Phenomenal. Just great. This guy prepped. This guy's got a plan. He's got an outline, and he just runs circles around this bitch.
How can you guys understand everything that's been told to me and everything that's going on? You don't.
Because you share it all. We know everything you've been told because you've told us. You spill those beans.
I'm not telling you that at all, Keanu.
Right. Okay. I'm not saying you. I'm saying but that's
no,
basically what you're saying. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, what you're saying, like you immediately brought Nick into it. Like you're like, Aaron's a bad guy, but Nick is a good guy. No, they could both be bad guys, Keanu.
Sure.
Like, and in all honesty, Aaron disrespects you and Gino regularly.
It wasn't bad in the sense that he was beating the shit out of her. That didn't happen. So I'm glad
I've never believed that or suggested that Aaron beat the shit out of her.
Right.
It's more Aaron abused her clearly, and there's plenty of evidence that Aaron abused her, including
not from what
his
she
own
told
words.
me. Not from what she told me.
It depends on, I guess, your definition of abuse, Keanu.
So Aaron can't, learn from his mistakes for verbally abusing her on stream. And I can't, it's not like we, are his neighbors or like we hang out with them all of the time.
So then as we're fighting.
So Dean brings receipts.
In the kitchen, the kids come upstairs. Rule number 1 of parenting, you do not fight in front of your children.
Right.
So as the kids come upstairs and we are nose to nose.
I know what this is. Yeah.
How big's Aaron, Keanu? How big is he? 6'2", 6'3"?
Yes.
How big a boy are you?
How big's April?
He touched her when she didn't want to be touched.
You telling me this isn't abuse? You're going to say this isn't abuse, what he's explaining right here?
Does this mean I need to denounce him forever? Or did he make a mistake?
No, but this goes back to what I'm talking about.
She jumps over the crime. She jumps over the offense, and she's like, does this mean he can never change? Grow up. It's like, no, but we're talking about the thing. We're just talking about whether it happened.
Where it suits you, you disrespect victims, but then you play victim as soon as the opportunity presents itself.
Her? At nauseum, I was on the phone with this woman. At nauseum, I was on the phone with this woman.
Disgusting, Keanu.
At nauseum, I'm not disrespecting her at all.
How come she doesn't talk to you anymore? Why do you think she doesn't talk to you anymore? This was your best friend. She was going to be a bridesmaid, remember? You guys met twice and you were best friends.
I was probably the last person that would fucking listen until she fucking got the fuck out of there. Like, I do not disrespect her, but I also reserve the right not to tell you every single little thing that she fucking said.
Not asking you to. In fact, I'm telling you not to tell any more of April's secrets and personal stuff, because you've given out way too much of it in the past. So that story that Aaron was just telling was in 2022, Keanu.
Sure.
And she had confided in Ashley that she clearly felt intimidated and scared, and said April's words Ashley's words in court documents were, April said that he headbutted me and squeezed me till I couldn't breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Ashley was April's only friend in the world at the time, right?
Okay.
Aaron finds out, and suddenly April and Ashley are not friends anymore. So April's alone again in an abusive situation.
It was disturbing what she was saying.
Yep.
And so
Back to Nick. Yeah.
What do you want me to do? What should I do for? And you can say all you want, like, well, Gino has, he shared his address. Okay, at compound, behind a paywall before we were married and before I lived here. He would say, yeah, come to this street and this street, cross streets, and say, stop by sometime. I live never his full address and apartment number, but also I fucking live here now. So was it that much to you to like be like, oh, I know what we're gonna do?
That was you a week ago. Oops.
Yeah. And
that was you a week ago, Keanu. And you go on to say, I'm a woman home alone. How could you do that? Now you're going to sit here and say doxing April was a great thing for her and you saved her.
What a great point. What a great point. There's Kiki victiming hard because it got out that what her address was with Gino, even though Gino gave that out several times on his own show. But Keanu's the one who told everybody where April was living alone. and people showed up there. Keanu gave out her friend's address and told everyone where she was staying alone. Not just tonight, every night.
Literally talking about you and what you've said. And let's go back to July 9th of 2024.
She hates this. She hates this. Like, oh my God, why are you bringing up old shit?
Go there, and just at this time, you just found out about the court documents.
Who, what, why? I just wanted to thank you for helping me get through the day. I'm not trying to farm for sympathy, but I just found out my wife and kids don't exist. Turns out I made them up. I'm very creative. Well, we wish you the best.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Steph Renee says if they're happily married, Keanu and Gino, then I never want to get married. Like, no, thank you, please. Colin Man, Hackamania 4, a tribute to that karmic guy who died pinned beneath a pile of dudes in a bathhouse last March. Prediction.
And you had, hang on a sec.
People on the internet, no offense, you don't
can
know
kind of
shit.
See things that
And
might
we
be
talked
true.
today,
You talk
it's fine.
about.
So this was the period of time where Keanu was on the outs with Aaron and sticking up for April. Let's see how this contradicts her current state of mind.
That.
Mm-hmm. And then I talked to Keanu just to make sure, because I assume those two are a package deal.
Also, that's another thing. No, you didn't talk to me. You asked me some question. I didn't answer you over and over and over again. We had no contact until before I called. I called you in the Dominican Republic once, and I said I wanted sort of an explanation. Out of the kindness of my heart, I said, you know what, man? I don't know. Maybe don't address it. Don't worry about me and Gino. I didn't mean that like we have your back. I meant like.
This is when Gino and Keanu were on the outs with Aaron, and Aaron was trying to spin it like, oh, they're busy with the compound merger. You remember this? Aaron was trying to cover it all up. I don't want to get them on to defend me. They're busy with the compound merger. You know, Gino makes a lot of money. There's a lot of contracts at play. They're busy with the compound merger. Meanwhile, it comes out nobody wanted Gino at Compound Censored.
Not ever say like, I know you didn't do that. I had to hear his voice. I had to hear his fucking like explanation for it. Wasn't really cutting it for me.
So his explanation for it after April told you about it, it wasn't really cutting it for you.
No.
That's why this question comes up, Keanu. But his explanation wasn't cutting it for you. What changed about his explanation?
No, it was he didn't really explain that it was the documents or whatever that I saw. Of course, that's going to make me go fucking nuts because, again, right, from what you know about my past, not okay. But I still, what's shitty is Gino doesn't know it either. I'll apologize.
Well, we're waiting.
Apologize to Big Red, okay, for doxing me. And me freaking out about accidentally doxing April 6 months ago.
Again, Pretty Antisocial didn't dox you. Haley didn't dox you. I know she gave out your address, but it was in court documents. Like, again, you can look up anybody's address. You really can't. You got to put property in like a trust and hide it. And like, this thing where like we're gonna pretend you can't go look up anyone's address on the internet. You can. You just can. Now, should you give that out to a hostile audience? Probably not. Should you spread it around and encourage people to do stuff? No. But let's not pretend you can't get anyone's address. You can.
Will that make everyone happy?
No, and again, this is the thing. You get distracted from the point. Is you keep dismissing April in this situation. And I'll let Aaron explain to you the situation April was in at the time when you doxed her.
Keanu shows this text message. April is someone who's being...
What a stunning thing to have happen. Keanu showed a text message. Oh, where have we heard that before?
April is someone who's being sequestered, isolated, psychologically abused, screamed at, yelled at, blamed for Nick missing tests.
But then she got a divorce.
I mean, just being treated like absolute dog shit. I mean, first of all, I've had side pieces in my day. Full disclosure.
Hey, listen to this slam piece, by the way.
If you're a side piece, by definition, that guy is treating you like shit.
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah.
Just being a side piece.
That's what you were, slam piece, in the very beginning, weren't you a side piece?
So April reaches out to Keanu because she's isolated. She has nobody else. Mm-hmm. And she reaches out to Keanu and she tells her things that Nick doesn't know she's telling her. And that's what has Nick so upset. He didn't have control. He didn't know about the...
And guess who else Keanu told?
Everyone.
Her previous abuser as well. So he could humiliate her.
Right. And then he told everyone.
Further on the internet.
Is that... No. Okay. First of all, and I know...
Mr. Nobody says, when is this interview from? How has it not gotten more traction? Well, it's from a couple weeks ago. And it didn't get a lot of traction because it was on the Aussie Guys show. Aussie Guys, a great interviewer. I must add, and enjoying your take on it as well. Yes, check out United States of Australia. I can't promise it's always this interesting, but he did a fantastic job with this.
I was very busy with the compound merger. I had to compound all the stuff in my desk into a box and merge myself outside the studio before Gavin got there.
Then he broke back in to remember the good old days. New Jersey Ranger, catch Dean every Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time on United States of Australia. Give him a follow.
Not going to tell you, because I shouldn't, why there's a lot that you're missing here.
We know why you called Aaron. You called Aaron because you were worried about April and you wanted April's parents' phone number, right? That's all you needed from Aaron. You did not need to tell Aaron anything. Because that was one of your reasons for...
Do you want to date?
Do
you want to date of like when I felt like we weren't being manipulated by Aaron anymore?
No, I don't want to date.
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question.
When you suggest that someone is manipulating you,
the minute they got $3,000 offered to them to do a stand-up gig in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota, for 60 people, that's when it became Gino and Keanu manipulating Aaron. This was a mutual agreement. I'll give you guys some money if you shut the fuck up and get on sides. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. Let's pretend to be friends with this guy. He's dumb and will give us a bunch of money and overvalue our stand-up more than anybody in the market. All we have to do is betray our good friend April.
And then you go back to that person. I'd imagine something would have happened to stop you feeling like they were manipulating you. So there's no moment that you remember where you was like, no, he wasn't manipulating me. He's a good friend.
Now I feel like he's being much more honest now.
I'm talking about what you present on the internet. I'm giving you your words, and then I'm asking you a question as to what changed about the situation, and you don't know what changed.
You hit the limit on your American Express, and you decided to open up a Minnesota MasterCard. That's what happened. You started getting money from Aaron, and by the way, this was after you admitted that Aaron wasn't paying you, and he was paying Kiki less than Gino.
I think Aaron grew up a little bit and when I made some fucking mistakes. And I think that he's not like going, still, I think that he's less angry about, the whole Nick thing and everything. And losing April to Nick. And I think that there's no reason for him to manipulate us or anything.
No, why would he do that?
with American Express, membership does have its privileges, but I didn't know not paying the bill isn't one of them.
The gain there. It's just
Did you know you can't pay off the card with the points that you earn?
we're friends with them. That's it. Friends in a sense that we talk to him every once in a while. So going back on this and saying, Kiki, you're bad. You're responsible for all of this. I'm not. I did what I could, and I may have made mistakes.
There you go. There you go with the dramatics. And like when you explain it like that, it sounds insane.
You're going back to things that I can barely even. It's a long timeline, and there's things that
I've been a piece of shit for so long. You can't possibly expect me to remember everything I said that was shitty. Let's move on. I've learned. I'm doing new shitty things to new shitty people now.
Can't tell you that to explain myself, and I don't need to. I'll take the fucking hatred from all of you. That's fine. Yeah. I can't. If you want me to tell you something that like I haven't already said, I ain't gonna do it. So, and there's a lot of missing information that you don't have that would be like, oh, okay.
There's a lot of missing information that you seem to not have, Keanu. Like you don't seem to understand that people find you so disingenuous, and I'm showing you like examples.
That's fine, she said.
Of you being disingenuous and not having any explanation for it. You violated her trust on multiple occasions, Keanu.
I'm cool with her.
This is what you're not hearing.
No.
You treated April awfully. At the lowest point of her life, she's alone. Her only friend goes and gives information, private information, violates her trust to the man that she left that was abusing her.
Yeah, she does not get that. That will never click in her stupid head.
She was at the lowest point of her life. She had cocaine charges hanging over her head. She's all alone. She's got no friends. And she finally got away from her abuser. And you go and talk to her abuser and allow him to
No, she had one thing to live for. She had one thing to live for. That was Nick leaving his wife. That didn't happen either. Was never going to happen.
Keep disrespecting her. That was the only thing she had to live for, was it?
That's what she said. It's all I want. It's all I want. You think she was going to self-harm? Okay, if that were the case, then I would have I heard nothing from her that was like, I'm going to hurt myself. But drugs.
No one brought that up. You're the only one who keeps bringing that up.
You literally just said.
Yeah.
You literally just said getting with Nick was the only thing she had to live for.
Yeah, I don't blame Aaron.
But you're talking about a moral thing where it's like, oh, it's a bit weird, it's a bit creepy. Whereas Aaron's using an HRO that is used to protect women and children. That's what a HRO is for. It's for abused women. And so Aaron's abusing something for like a frivolous, like Patrick is not a threat. And when you doxed April, you said,
how dare you?
Whatever, everyone knew she was living there anyway.
Well,
that was your response.
That was incredibly public information.
So is your address. Like, when does it matter? And when does it not matter? What's public?
Didn't know it until you said it. You know, Aaron, like he twice convicted for crimes against women. You do understand that, right?
Do you
twice
think
convicted?
Do you think that sending a picture to Gino Bisconti
no, I think it's harassing a woman.
It's an awfully stupid and kind of like gross thing to do.
Yeah, but it's still harassment of a woman that he claimed to love. Like, whether or not you think Aaron should go to jail or this should be a felony, that's all besides the point. It is. It is illegal, and it was harassment from Aaron's own lips. You can argue about the validity of the law and whether that should be changed or how extreme the punishment should be. You can argue all that. It's still illegal, and it's still something Aaron did to be shitty to a woman that he loved. That's it. That's just it. Her arguments always goes back to like, do you think he should have gone to jail? Do you really think Gina? Have you seen what Gino has done with that information since he got it? Talked about masturbating to it. Talked about, you basically everything he could possibly say disparaging Kayla since then. You know, when he got the picture, he's like, whoa, ho, ho, hubba, hubba, I love tattoos. And ever since then, he's like, look at this horse. You know, going on about her kids, yada, yada, yada. You might say, Patrick, you've gone on about people's kids. I have. I'm a giant piece of shit. Okay? I don't cross any lines of like, I could go to jail for a week. I'm just a piece of shit. What Aaron did is an actual crime. Convicted.
How sad is it that SP was a side piece twice? How broken is she that she would think that being with Aaron is going to turn out being good for her?
But do you think he needed to do a week in jail for it?
No, I didn't. No,
but we get the blame for that too. Gino gets
actually,
I get the blame for that too. So it doesn't matter what I do. It does not matter what I do. It literally does not matter. I could fucking become a saint. And they'd be like, she did that.
Well, you could just listen and like maybe listen and understand what's.
I know your MO. I know your MO.
I have taken responsibility for the fact that I think you put it between the lines. I just put a giant magnifying glass between the lines and went, look between the lines here. I didn't. Now that you mention it, I think my curse of knowledge got the better of me.
This is me calling him. Yeah. Okay. I remember this full well. I said I did not say that publicly. Yeah.
And I titled this clip "Live Manipulation." He manipulated you this entire phone call.
I was not happy about that conversation. Yes. I was not happy that he did that. No.
But he definitely didn't do that to April.
And these are the things you're missing. Like he immediately went online as soon as you just sneezed whippets. Aaron immediately jumped online and went, we could talk about April doing whippets and just try and humiliate her a bit more.
I did not think that he would make the mistake of thinking that I would say that publicly. And I'm
Why? He's a petty shell of a man. He's taken every opportunity he's ever had to embarrass his wives. We all watched the old Boot Goofin' that Moody and I went over where he basically told his listeners to hit on his wife. We've watched him humiliate his wife many times on his radio show. We watched him cheat on his wife with SP, cheat on SP with his wife, knock her up, pretend he was going to stay with her for the kids. We watched him say that, the stuff he would say to friends even about his own children is insane. I hate hanging out with them alone. Can we come over to pawn them off on Nick's kids? I could live without my kids, but I couldn't live without April. He threw his parents away for April. This guy has no loyalties. This is like, these aren't crimes, but these are like such huge red flags. Like this is some of the most crazy shit a man can do to his family, both the previous generation and the next generation. He would throw it all away for pussy that he later would make fun of and belittle and, mock. It's crazy. It's crazy to say, even if you have the thoughts, in the deepest, darkest postpartum depression of a mother where she has these thoughts of she can't get sleep and I'm going to drown my kids in the tub or, I want to shake this baby until it shuts the fuck up. Like this is a common thing that women go through. These kids are like grown, not babies. And he's texting friends that he's known for less than 6 months. I could live without my kids, but not April. She's special. That's crazy. That's nuts. Again, even if you have those thoughts, keep them to yourself. This is nuts.
Made a mistake there by telling him that. But it was fucking fucked up times. So
do you understand what that might do to April though? When she realizes the one person she thought she can trust, she can't trust anymore.
She's out of there, isn't she? She's not sitting there doing
ends justifies the
waiting
means.
for Nick.
Just say it.
Yeah,
Just say the ends justifies the means.
they do.
People are supposed to want to die for their children. Aaron's like, I'd rather have my second wife. If they have to go away and I never see him again, so be it. If I'm being honest.
My NWO shirt stands for narcissistic woman offender.
Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Jacob Shad, I thought Keanu betrayed April before the 3K. She did. But there was this promise of clout by going on Steel Toe. That's what I'm saying. They realized April was going to go away and live a quiet life and that they could get traction and clout by teaming up with Aaron to go against Nick. Nick, remember, during this period, initially, Nick couldn't talk for almost a year. So they just joined the pile-on. That's what it was about. The $3,000, that was a perk that came later. You are correct. You're correct. Shit show. I like on USA Pod when Dean hits his bong. Thank you for the super sticker, B Smiley, and Waver as well for them super stickers.
Shouldn't have told him that, but I already told Nick, and he didn't seem to give a fuck. Probably because he was high too. Who else am I supposed to reach out to?
This is the girl who blows door guys for cocaine, allegedly. Talking about people being high. Again, we heard it on a stream. Any luck getting that cocaine? She said, wasn't that ski mask? You know, God knows we've seen Gino geeked out of his mind 1,000,000 times. Here they are high and mighty, like they were on drugs.
And it was a long time
I already said it's fine. It's fine that you reached out to Aaron. Why did you give him information to humiliate April with?
Yeah, do you think I gave him information to humiliate April with? I wanted him to humiliate April.
But that's what he was going to do with it. That's what you don't see. What
she doesn't get. Like, in what scenario, when your friends break up, okay, you're friends with a couple, and they're getting a divorce, and one of them confides in you that she's being abused and has been abused, and she's fucked up from that. In what world, even if you're remaining friends with both of them, in what world should you run back to the guy and spill that information? There's no way to frame this to make it okay. Like, this is nuts. It never clicks with her.
You don't understand.
It's a mistake. I was up to my fucking ears in phone calls and fucking worried out of my mind. I didn't know what to do.
I started all of this by saying you disrespect victims and you disrespected April, and you continue to, as I explained to you all these different things, and you just immediately go into defense mode. How do I protect myself? And you still refuse to think about April, your friend.
Oh yeah, Nick's gonna leave his wife, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Nick's gonna leave his wife. Yeah, for sure.
And then they're gonna continue to do whippets until he's off his probation, and she's gonna raise the 5 kids and fuck Kayla.
This is definitely showing your empathy to April. You're continuing to show that empathy and you're proving to everyone you are actually a nice person, and they're all wrong about you. Again, I'm saying to you that so many people find you disingenuous, and they find you to be not likable for the fact that you. Even now.
Hey, Boozmock, can you start a new channel called Kuzmock that just makes fun of Kiki?
All you want to do is argue to protect yourself. Thank you, Kim Nicholson, for the $5. Keanu, if you aren't responsible for Aaron's actions, why is Nick responsible for April's? Dean is showing you where your moral foibles are. Listen.
My moral foibles. Okay. I'm not saying, I say April.
There's no morality there. This animal shits in the street and waves her butthole around on camera for $7.
Has autonomy over her own life. If she wanted to do the drugs, she was going to do them. However, I think it was a very controlling situation from what she was telling me. Him blaming her, making her fucking cry, 4 hours for missing their drug test.
Give So Thorough Joe Burrow a follow for putting this together. And he says the whole interview is fire. So check it out on Dean's channel, United States of Australia.
her that he's going to leave Kayla. It's just a matter of time. She's like, this is what I want. And he's made it clear that he wants this too. And, you know, she doesn't even pay attention to those kids. And I pay attention to them, like all this stuff. It's all him. It goes back to him fucking manipulating her into that. Okay. It goes back to him. And then in the meantime, keeping.
But Nick is bad.
Her. Yes, she has autonomy. She doesn't have to do. Yeah. She doesn't have to do the drugs.
Do you think because you doxed her, she
I've been blamed
met
for
a new
it.
man and got a new job? And...
How many times did Nick blame me for it? You shredded her privacy. No.
Yes. Yeah. What he means by shredded her privacy, by the way, is not the doxing.
He shredded her privacy.
It's what I keep saying to you is that you went to Aaron knowing you didn't know, you weren't smart enough to know full well.
I don't care what these two high people are saying.
You apologized to her the next day. When did you tell Aaron about it?
I don't care what these two high people are saying, says a woman who's constantly drunk off her ass with her husband, who said crazy nonsense all the time and treat everybody like shit.
Tell Aaron about what?
The whippets and everything that was going on. That information he was clearly privy to.
Okay, what
from you?
What matters there?
Because that's you shredding her privacy.
End of the conversation. Yes. Okay. And then when did I tell Aaron about that? I needed some advice. I can't even remember if it was before or after she was out of the fucking. I have no idea.
That's the shredding of the privacy. You were shredding her privacy by telling shit to Aaron, who was immediately going to use it against her online. And all right.
And I bitched him about
that. You can admit you were too dumb to realize that. Like, that's fine if you want to admit that. If you want to say I was too dumb to realize that.
No, I said, you're too dumb to realize what I'm saying.
Here comes Gino. I can't sit on the couch and listen to this anymore. My Jameson's gone and I've got something to say.
I said, no, don't even bother.
He's back.
Okay. He does. I don't know.
What he does.
All right.
Ask him what he does for a living. Everyone knows he's an electrician. That's a skill. Gino wouldn't know anything about that. Gino, you know what's funny, Gino? You don't even do for a living what you thought you did for a living. Kumia was just filling the coffers to keep you paid while keeping you in the dark about the reality of your numbers and your popularity. You don't even do what you think you did. That's what's funny. Dean will never be out of work. He's an electrician. God knows, electricians, carpenters, people with trades will never be out of work. That's a real skill that is in demand now more than ever as all of these soy children come of age with their majors in the arts. What do you do for a living, Gino? Consulting? You guys don't even know about all my consulting work. That was what was sweet. The week before we found out you were $33,000 in debt. And again, that's only the amount we know that you're being sued for. You can imagine all the other cards and companies that ring your phone night and day with collections. What do you do for a living? Tell us again about all the consulting work. Meanwhile, you're selling hamburger grills and trash cans, and you got fired from those jobs after a week. What do you do? What does your wife do? Whew.
He's so obsessed with other fucking people.
I know. I can handle
know
it.
So many grown men with jobs and goals and families that don't know what's going on in the Devilverse. But Keanu, for 1 second, look at him. He's fat. He's unhealthy. He's sad. He has no life out of doors.
I don't know. Fat.
Tell me, but if he can just say in one sentence, tell me what your life is that you're like, I'm still bitching about April, who we both all agree is a stupid cunt, who I fucking wish fucking all the shit she deserves.
Perfect.
On.
Gino's take is, why are you still talking about April? The same reason you're still talking about Nick and Kayla and their children. Now, again, it's been what? at least 6 months, I think longer than that Nick has been on probation. Is there any evidence that Nick has gone back down the dark path of spiraling into drugs and alcohol? He was at Hackamania. He didn't touch a drink. He didn't touch drugs. He's streaming again. His audience is growing again. For all the talk Kiki does about can people change? Can people grow? Can people learn? One person's doing that. One person isn't. One person is still blaming other people and trying to drag other people into his drama with courts. Now, again, whether you're a fan of Nick or not, there's no evidence that he hasn't stuck to what he's supposed to stick to. He did community service. He's done all the things he's supposed to do. He's not downplaying it like Aaron does. He's never talked shit about the prosecutor and the judge, and they're out, like what?
Perfect, yeah. Perfect, man.
That's your opinion.
Your feelings.
That's your
perfect, Gino. No, you've got it all figured out, Gino. Well done. Well done.
I'm asking you, what do you do during the day?
Let me handle it.
That's one question. Answer it, you fat, ugly, poorly skinned, lacking sunshine.
Let me handle it.
Oh, fuck.
Let me.
Gino's probably never made in a year what Dean makes in a year. That's a fact.
Let me handle it. Thank you.
You're right, Gino. Calm down, mate. Calm down. It's all right, man.
How is that
It's
not
all right.
right? Answer it because he knows I'm right. Look at how unhealthy and nervous. Let's tabulate. Oh, pause it. Look at how nervous he is. Look how he can't
I'm fucking
answer.
shitting
You know
myself.
why he can't-
Gino is handling Dean like Aaron handled Dean. Maybe if I don't let him talk, he'll stop spouting truth and revealing my true nature.
Absolutely
Look, you
shitting
know,
myself.
Why can't he answer? He can't answer because he knows. Look at how ugly and fat he is. Look at how sad and insecure he is.
You're a good comic, Gino. Ugly and fat. Hey, is that your opening joke?
Why don't you let him
What's my opening joke? Good comeback. You still haven't
have Gino on if you want to talk to Gino about that? Come on.
That's what I said earlier. I asked the man to not interrupt again, and he couldn't help himself. He couldn't help himself
Wanted to.
because he can't control his emotions. He's a 57-year-old baby. Keep shouting, you moron.
We don't know how old you are. We don't know what you do. We can guess what you weigh. 275.
58 now, right?
Stand up.
About 230.
Just tell him to stand up, and I'll never make a peep again. Stand up and let
I'm not
us see
standing
your
up. You're fucking not your dancing monkey.
See
Fuck
his
off.
fat, ugly torso. Stand up. He's like.
I am fat, Gino. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, what do you think? Do you think that makes any fucking difference? You've got the same boring shit over and over and over again, Gino.
Gino and his ad hominem attacks. And here comes Keanu. Here's the cracks.
Apologize for being fat right now.
I'm sorry for being fat, Gino. I'm sorry that upsets you.
Thank
All right.
It upsets
You calm
me.
yourself down now, champ.
It upsets me that that you can't answer my question. What do you do during the day besides eat? You've admitted you're fat. You've all been admitted you have no life. What is your daily life like? You know mine to a T. You're obsessed with my wife.
I don't actually. No, you know what I do, Gino? I turn on your show and I listen to you ramble and I just make fun of it. I actually don't even know about your fucking life.
Sad.
Thank you.
He has no answer. You lose.
Did you hear that,
You've been
folks?
out-dabbled.
He thinks it's pathetic if you watch the show.
Clip this.
It's pathetic if you watch the show.
He has a shitty life. So
He's got no idea. Say it again. Say I've got a shitty life again. Keep saying it.
He tries to
Say it
shit on
more.
everyone, and when you find a gold
Well, have a
mine,
shitty life, Gino. Is it a shitty life?
fucking that piece of shit Nick Rekieta. You lean into it so you don't have to face your reality. When
What's
you
my
hang
reality,
when
Gino?
the stream ends, you're stuck with yourself, you fat fuck. You're stuck in Australia with your clever
Australia
fucking
seems pretty nice.
background
Yeah.
and all your fucking
My
shit.
clever background. You got him.
Coffee for my wife.
Like, what's wrong with Australia?
Take a break from eating. And if you want to tell us what you do and you don't, because you're pathetic, you won't.
Mm-hmm.
But you know I am a 57, be 58 tomorrow. You know all this about me.
No, I think you're gonna
I'm
be.
an open book. You're a sad, sheltered, closeted. Stand up. Stand up, you fat pig.
Standing up.
No, yeah, because it's disgusting.
Let's all applaud Gino for staying out of it as long as he did.
Keep shitting on other people so you don't have to make yourself better. That's what you do.
Yep. That's what I do.
Yeah, good lad.
Thank you. Thank you.
Father, stand up. Stand up, fat. No.
Chris Mack, member for 4 months.
All right.
Stand up, you fat.
Look at Keanu losing patience. Like, can you not repeat yourself 300 times today? Holy shit, old man.
Is this really who you are, Gino? Is that all you've got? Is to just scream dumb shit like that? Stand up, you fat fuck. You're supposed to be a fucking headlining comedian.
It's all right.
Thanks,
Anyway.
Keanu. I couldn't forget it.
You can stay seated.
Yeah, I'm not standing up. Jesus Christ. Robbie
No,
Sheehan,
I know.
Mass.
I can handle it. I'm good.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, your wife can deal with it. She's been doing great, Gino. She's doing her thing. She's fine.
You are great. That's why I can interrupt you to call him a fat fuck who won't tell you what he does with his life because it sucks. So he hides on you. This is what they want. $10
Well.
if you can identify either one of these fruits. This is fruit.
What do we do?
Look at how fat he is.
Stop it.
Gino, respond to you.
I mean, to be fair, that's just a bowl of sugar. Got some fiber in there, but that's, if you ate a bowl of fruit like that every day, you would still get fat. Let's be honest.
Come back, fatty. This is why you have to do this. Because you can't fucking exist in society. So you sit at home. Hey, is Princess Leia chained to your ankle right now?
Hey, he's gonna dock my pay. Those are melon and
He's gonna dock my pay. You see what it's about, man. She's over here like, I'm trying to earn money to pay off your credit card bill, idiot. Holy shit. Say whatever you like. Kiki earns way more money on her show and her appearances than Gino. This dude's just running them deeper into debt every chance he gets. She's trying to make a little scratch. Holy shit.
Dean doesn't know what Gino does every day, but he is one of the dozen of people who watch his show and listen to him ramble.
Right. What's wrong with Australia? What's wrong with Australia? MMC, as an electrician, I thank you for your kind words. As for Gino, electricians easily make twice whatever Kumia gave you, plus insurance and pensions. No, I have mad respect for electricians and contractors and plumbers and carpenters. Like, these are skills that, there's more to that stuff than people could even begin to imagine. It's easy to make fun of the guy who comes into your house and fixes your sink or, does something in your electrical panel or whatever. And as a person who tries to learn all that stuff, I love watching electrician videos and carpenter videos. I love watching all that stuff because I try to do what I can around my house. I want to be able to put in a new outlet. I want to be able to install this or install that or fix a pipe or something like that. I want to be able to build some shelves when my wife wants shelves somewhere. I enjoy that stuff. Do I pretend to be like a journeyman carpenter? No. But I find it fascinating, and I understand, to be an electrician, there's so much to it. It's not just some idiot with his butt crack showing under your sink fixing stuff. So, yeah, I have mad respect for those guys on every level. I closed off a loft in my house and turned it into another bedroom. And but I had to get that guy to come in who can do wall texture to match the rest of the wall texture in the house. That's like an intricate skill. To do wall there's all this stuff that's gets taken for granted and written off. And it's these are specialized, highly in demand things that people take for granted. And Gino wouldn't have any fucking idea about that. Wouldn't have any fucking clue about it. So while he screams and screams and screams in his rented, apartment, that, by the way, I'm sure the neighbors love. Yeah, it's so insane.
Watermelon.
He thrives on
It's not the white. Shut up.
money. This is all he has.
Okay, quiet.
He eats the super.
This is serious.
You done, Gino? You worn yourself out yet? You can certainly handle it better than Gino can, as has been made clear.
So you're not going to have Gino on the show anytime soon?
What's the point of that?
You.
Like, what are we going to get out of that? Just calling me a fat fuck for fucking 2 hours? We'll have a blast. Like what you guys say.
By the way, everything. Lawn guys, pool maintenance, whatever it is. Like, there's so much more to it than like, it does get glossed over by a lot of people and not respected. And it's like, this is like science and math and intimate knowledge of like complex systems and like, you know what I mean? No matter what it is, it's like, these aren't just idiots. You can't just become a plumber tomorrow. You can't just become an electrician. I'll worry about the load calculations later. It's like, shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about. Weird comment. Thing is a super smart robot. Might one day be able to do electrician work, but no AI system will ever be able to ramble nonsense like Gina. What a dig. Silence do good. Here, buddy. I'm installing some closet doors finally in our master bedroom right now. Right. It's like, I don't know, like people who have curious minds love to like learn about that kind of shit. Like whatever it is, like I love to shadow those people and like watch them and learn and not just make sure they don't steal your stuff. Fuck regular electricians. Low voltage techs are where it's at. Gino wouldn't even know the difference.
Listen to me, senior. I no like la cucarachas. You always showing cucarachas all day and night. Okay? See these people every day? All day, that's all I see. That's why I need to drink into do el día. Pero, ¿por qué this loco muchacho always screaming, hey, looking like white animal, yo no sé, Oking Senior Melton? I living now. I have to watching lawnmower videos. Adios, pinche pendejos.
Be nice. Don't you ever talk to me like that. Dang Lizard, remember when Gino killed an Aaron Berg fan and justified it by the fan being fat? Without Gino, though, he might still be alive. Hashtag Gino kills fat people. I'll be on the lookout. Aquascape A to Z, you're still talking about COVID, Gino? Exactly.
The Biscontes are out of the friends in the electrician business, which sucks because when Con Ed shuts off my electricity, who's he going to call? Frank Pell? Jano? No, they ghosted you too.
Yeah, when my power blinked out the other day, I had to call an electrician.
There will be a day where April comes back for one show and just buries all of these people and just walks away. She sets a building on fire.
I would love it. I would love to interview April. Again, maybe one day. Maybe when things cool off, we'll finally be able to talk to Ape.
Hello, Mr. Patrick. How much you pay for the new guy? $20? No, too much. Too much money. He's no good. No good operator.
He did turn English there for a minute.
It was Aaron bad, Nick good. What you're saying is Nick bad, Aaron good. Effectively,
I don't understand the vitriol towards Aaron if you don't have the same kind of at least a little bit vitriol towards Nick. That's it. I don't understand. Like, yeah, drugs are cool. 5 kids. That's fine. That's all.
Aaron, if those kids had to go and I still had April, I could make it. If April was gone and the kids were here, I don't know, man. I know angels don't fall from earth. I know what I have. Again, this text is so insane to say to a friend. If the kids had to go and I still had April, I could make it. If April was gone and the kids were here, yuck. And again, he did the same thing to his parents. If you think he doesn't mean it, he did the same thing to his parents. Booted them from his life. The gravity of this text is not given enough attention. This is insane behavior. Yes. Pure deadbeat dad shit. 100%. Matt Ficteau. My son that you met in Detroit is an electrical apprentice. 2,000 hours, 4 years plus school. Then after all that, you need to pass the state's test to become a journeyman. He busts his ass. You're constantly changing codes to keep up with, like it's crazy. Robbie Z, 1973. Respecting the work of other people is why you are truly a good dude. I try to learn how to do everything so I don't need to depend on others. Yeah, exactly. And still understand that I'm not even close. It's why I don't respect teachers at all. Like these dopes.
Hijo de todo su chingada madre. This voice sounds just like how my father talks. I telling you, this voice is very perfect sounding.
All cool, but for some reason, Aaron is just, he's the devil to everyone. And I see things in Aaron, from the limited contact I have with Aaron. I'm not saying he's made all the right decisions. Clearly not. But I see an actual change in him.
Do you feel like he's sort of learned something, taken responsibility, shit like that?
Are you going to play a clip that says otherwise?
Before I answer, do you have evidence to the contrary?
Potentially.
Well, then, let me see the clip. This is his old background, correct?
No, I just took that clip down. This is a new clip. This is 5 days ago.
You let me, because I don't watch the show. You let me know. How about that?
Yeah, this clip comes.
I'll make my point, or how I feel about it based on the clip that you are going to play for me, Aussie guy. Okay?
Yep.
Deanie Weenie, let's go.
Yes, I appreciate it. This was from 5 days ago.
He says, if only you could have kept your mouth shut, you would have been free and gone. It wasn't even me. I kept my mouth shut. I've always kept my mouth shut. I made some bad associations on that end, and I should have known better.
That's you and Gino he's talking about. Bad associations where he should have known better.
Yeah, as if it's our fault. And I've told him
bad associations with $10.
It's not, by the way.
No, it's not. And I've told him 100 times. I've said this publicly, although you guys don't watch my show all of the time. Maybe you do, Aussie guy, or whatever. But I've said Aaron put Aaron in jail. I don't fucking condone anything that he did. And he's the one that put himself in jail. I understand that. But I suppose for his audience, he's just being like, yeah, I made some bad associations, because I don't think they like us too much either, because we're the ones that put Aaron in jail. So I understand why he's saying it, but no, he knows. Well, I would hope he knows. That's not true. So
he'll just never
has he shown
admit
any
it.
indication of that? Like he's blamed everyone from biased prosecutor and judge. To also, it was you and Gino that violated. Like, he violated on his own many times.
I said,
I am a lineman for the county, and I drive the main road searching in the sun for another overload. I hear you singing in the wire. I can hear you through the wine. Fuck.
MMC. Union electricians in New York do the high voltage and all the low voltage wiring too. Low voltage workers get hired off the street. Yeah, it's a different ballgame for sure.
Reckless is handing over your show to Keanu Thompson and Gino Bisconti and saying, say whatever you want. That's reckless. And that's what was told to us. Now, would I say would I have said what Gino said and I didn't? No. But handing your show over to Gino Bisconti while you are out of town and saying, say whatever you want is reckless.
Don't you find it that it kind of proves harassment when he's not allowed to say anything, he unleashes the hounds, like he gets all giddy and excited to unleash the hounds
I'll agree with that, I suppose. But
reluctantly.
I can agree with that. But
so which makes Kayla a victim.
I never said she wasn't a victim. That photo should have never been sent to anybody. Did it go anywhere? No.
No, but that's not the point. And that's not why he went to jail. He didn't go to jail for sending a photo. They were the charges. He would never have gone to jail if not for continued harassment.
Right.
And all along the way, Gino's sitting there yelling, Kayla's a dumb cunt, what was it? Slob cunt, whore, etc.
Yes. I'm not laughing.
I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, that's Gino. I can't control Gino. No, but...
Can you? I can't. I couldn't even now.
Right? No, I know. I understand that. You can't control Gino. But...
Imagine marrying somebody you can't control.
It's very disrespectful to victims if you're not going to speak up when... You know how tough it is for a woman. You spend this entire show continuing to go back to how bad of a guy Nick is, right? You've just conceded that Aaron was harassing Kayla Ricada. You just conceded that.
Forgive me, but wasn't I the first person to say, hey, Aaron, that was fucking gross what you did. Don't send Gino naked pictures of Kayla.
It's not about the picture. It's about the harassment.
And then yes,
continued harassment.
He continues, correct. I did not co-sign any of that. I did not call her a slob or a terrible mother or whatever. I didn't say any of that. You want to have a conversation with Gino about that? You can try. So.
You heard me say it previously. I know you caught a bit of the show, but I received a DM a few months back, and it was from someone who was saying, if you don't stop fucking with Keanu or talking shit about Keanu, something along those lines, they'll sexually assault my 3-year-old daughter. All right.
What?
Now, yes. Yeah. I've received, that was my first threat that I've ever received. And it was a fucking brand new.
Yeah, okay. I guarantee you that ain't one of my fans. I guarantee you it's probably one of yours. Like, I mean, I don't know, but
I never blamed you. I know it's not like whatever. It's a psycho that sent a DM from a fucking burner account.
Right. Everything's not Melton's fault, you dumb bitch. Go back and do that segment where you go over comments on the YouTube videos again. I have a feeling this episode will be great.
County just created, and he got all emotional because he saw my show or whatever. Like, that's what it is. It's a crazy person. I don't link that person to you. I don't say that's the typical Keanu fan, or these are the kind of people that listen to Keanu. It's like, no, that's a weirdo. That's a psychopath.
Right. I get death threats. I get angry emails. Never bring them to the show. Never really talk about it. It's not anybody's fault. This person's unhinged. This person sending it is broken. It's the nature of the game. But if Keanu gets a bad comment or anything, it's aggression and violence. Because Melton sent them to do it. It's a common trait of lolcows. Blaming everything on, they were sent to do it. Why aren't there a bunch of leaks of DMs of me conspiring and sending people to do shit? If I come up with an idea to do something, I bring it up here. I go, you know what we should do? This. There's no clandestine operations going on.
You've had psychopaths and weirdos contact you, but you put it on Haley, you put it on Melton.
I get it. I am not well liked in this corner of the internet, and I am perfectly fine with that. But to say,
she gets mad when you draw attention to all her butthole pictures and all her nudes that are freely available online. It's not my fault you did that. You did that. Because it wasn't successful and because you made no money, now you're embarrassed and wish nobody could find them. You wish that once you took them down from OnlyFans, they didn't exist. You wish that your husband didn't have to live with you and drink himself stupid every night because 1 million people in the Dabbleverse can look up his wife masturbating and crawling around with her butthole in the sky. You did that. You did that. You know, back when you were putting those pictures out, you wanted to get attention. You wanted people to see and watch because you hoped that it would lead to a new career. Again, you wanted to be Scarlett Hampton. You wanted to have a rich body of work where people respected you getting pounded. But it didn't work out. People took a look at you, heard your voice, smelled your cigarette-y cooter, and they were like, no thanks. No thanks. If I wanted to see this, I'd watch a guy whack surfboards on YouTube. YouTube terms of service. So, Mark Abatista, I started an apprenticeship in North Jersey, New York City at age 19, retired at 45, full pension, became a chef. Now I sell Wagyu beef in Texas. I think I did okay. There you go. It's the dream.
Say that it doesn't like maybe go, I mean, and it happens a lot. Yeah, that makes me like go, there is nothing I can do to make it right by you people. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine. You're missing a bigger picture of everything that's going on. Yeah.
You're missing a bigger picture of the fact that everything I bring up here today, it's they can't, like, you've acknowledged a couple of things. I'll be fair. You certainly acknowledged hypocrisy. You acknowledged that, yeah, look, that Aaron was harassing Kayla Ricada, etc.
Sure.
But
yeah.
Just the simple thing of April, like I was just hoping to see you go, yeah, you know what? I never thought about it that way. You know, it probably was a risky thing. I'm glad it didn't turn out that way. It was just, no, I can't convince you. You know, everyone hates me, and it's like, no. It's just I'm trying to explain to you that people saw what you did to April and said, what a shitty person, a shitty thing to do. That's what I'm trying to say to you. And it's all just Nick bad. History's repeating right in front of our eyes, Kiki. Like, we're talking about the April situation, and all of that with Aaron, and you're finding yourself stuck on the fence again.
I'm not on the fence. I am not on the fence. I am not on the fence. I can't force someone.
I sat on a fence once, but it's only because one of my followers paid me
to leave someone, and you don't know what I've done to fucking separate the two. But I'm happy to say they are not together. So,
all right, great. That's good.
Yeah. So
that's good to hear. They're done. Right?
I'm not going to say too much about the situation.
No, you don't need to say anything.
Through with those two, right?
Everyone is relieved. Everyone is relieved. And I know you guys talk about, like, you guys don't actually give a fuck about Scarlett. No, not really. No, not really. But when you see something playing out on screen, you're going to have an opinion on it. And
that's fine. But somehow it's always my fucking fault.
No, it's not.
No matter what happens.
It's when that's what you feel like. Because you're thin-skinned and you're guilty. You carry around a lot of guilt and regret about things you've done in your life. So you feel it like that. You feel like everyone's attacking you. But it's really coming from inside. Okay? Again, it's fun to run around saying that everyone's revenge porning you because they're looking at pictures that you published of your third input. But you did that. You regret it. And you carry that with you. And then you project that onto other people. No one did this to you. You're this person because you're this person. You have to own up to your mistakes.
When you sit on stream and there looks to be a woman that is clearly uncomfortable, probably feeling intimidated, and it's, I'll let you guys go. I was like, whoa, no, keep them on camera. Keep them.
You wanted me to keep that on camera. right?
Well, don't.
There was also another person there. There's another person there.
And we
right?
don't know who that person was.
I know who it is. I know who it is.
You were talking earlier about the Streisand effect.
Sure.
Do you think when the Kayla revenge porn thing was going on, and you kept mentioning about how you'd been revenge porned, like in a completely false equivalence, but do you think maybe all of that kind of got the ball rolling on Google, Keanu C. Thompson, blah, 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 and where Melton started doing that?
No,
and
I say things
Gino
that people
starts
don't
reacting
like.
to it.
No,
and
no. I say things that don't go with your narrative, and I'm sorry to lump you in, but I am. I say things that don't go with your narrative, and then fucking bullied, lesion-faced Melton gets hurt and goes, Google Keanu C. Thompson's butthole because I said one time, one person, $1,000. They only know that about me because I said it. And does it exist on the internet? No. When you click on Keanu C. Thompson's asshole.com, I think it goes to Gino's credit card debt, doesn't it? And then, but that wasn't good.
Well, nobody knew that. Thanks for telling us. Again, the Streisand effect, ladies and gentlemen.
Good enough, was it? That wasn't good enough. It was, you think I put my own nude photos on like iHeartTrannies.com?
No,
No,
it's not.
I didn't.
It's not revenge porn,
assholes
no, is it?
like you. I hate to lump you in. It's assholes like
Yeah,
your
I'm sure you
fans
do.
because you get them incensed and riled up. So then they find those photos and they post them over and over and over again. So
I mean, you can Google them.
They don't exist, but everyone keeps posting them. Right.
yeah, do you think I put them on the internet?
No, nobody's.
Yes. That's a fact. OnlyFans is the internet. I mean, what are we talking about? She's like, I didn't put them on the internet. I don't think you know what the internet is. Like, you know, if you text somebody, that's technically on the internet these days. Like, everything's on the internet.
Said you did.
No,
the thing.
They are. They're like no.
Well, actually, you put them on the internet. You didn't
I put them.
make them
I
free.
put them behind a fucking paywall.
Yeah,
which
but
is
you put
called
them on the internet.
OnlyFans.
You do. Yeah, you know that's the
Right.
internet, right?
And people stole them and
You know that's the internet, right?
perpetuated it. And by saying it, they go on.
No, they were on my Google Drive, not the internet. Huh?
On and on and on. I don't have an OnlyFans anymore.
No, but I started this by Streisand effect.
Right,
Talking about the
right.
Streisand. Do you
So,
think when you reacted to it?
I'm just shedding a light on what pieces of shit some of your fans are. Because it goes on and on and on. Google, now it's Keanu Thompson fingering herself. I've seen fucking pop art of it now, which is great. You think I put
Yeah, I hate to break it to everybody in the chat, but if you think your texts aren't accessible by the internet, you're crazy. In some form. I mean, iMessage 100%. SMS, yeah. If you think there's not a log of them somewhere in a file on an intranet, like if you can log into your AT&T account and see all of your texts, like how do you think they got there? Yeah, all this stuff is on the internet, man. I don't think people know what the internet is. It doesn't matter if it's protected by a password or a paywall or whatever. Like, it's on the internet. That's on the internet.
those images on the internet?
Well, because you put them on OnlyFans. That's the internet.
They weren't even the paid for. They weren't even the first wall of OnlyFans, which was also behind a paywall. And then
you know how these companies get hacked and all this stuff gets stolen and leaked? It's because they're there. It's because they're available.
The images and some of the videos, paid for videos, right? That people have taken and put on the internet. Does that seem fair? Does that seem like a good thing to do?
No, I don't think people robbing you of
They
your
are
content.
robbing me. They they robbed me of that. Yeah.
I don't think that's right. But
what? You could just end the sentence there.
When your husband is screaming slob cunt whore at Kayla Ricada, you think people aren't going to go, hey, Gino, we can all see your wife's
Yeah,
nude.
like imagine thinking your emails aren't on the internet.
And this is where you can find it.
Everything you've ever done shall and will be leaked one day. That's how I operate. That's how I live my daily life. Every message I send, everything I do, I assume one day it shall be leaked. Because it's on the internet. Doesn't matter whether it's private right now. It'll all come out. We're headed there.
Defamatory.
Did you post for your OnlyFans pics, Kiki? Did you post for those?
Oh yeah, and please, no need to send them back to me. I took the photos. But for Nick saying that Aaron took a creep shot, that's very slanderous and defamatory, don't you think?
Well, didn't he? He did it on his show, right?
It was posed for.
How do you know that?
It wasn't just. I saw the picture. It was like. It was posed for. Okay. Very slanderous and defamatory to make it something that it's not. They were all hooking up with each other. She was being sassy, walked into his studio, posed for a photo nude. I saw it. I saw it.
Do you see what you're doing again? Again, you're disrespecting
all the photos that are leaked of you posed for. What are we talking about?
A victim.
Stand up, fatty. Just a little.
You spend all that time thinking of that one, Gino. Fuck yeah, man. That's why you're crushing it in comedy, dude. You are crushing.
When I call you fat and you try and talk over it because you're so used to sitting in your cocoon.
I love this little head of Gino bobbing in the corner.
Feel off. Go.
Attacking other people, because the more you attack other people, the less you have to realize that when you look. Oh my God.
You're hurting his feelings, Gino.
All he does is shit on other people rather than make himself better, as you can see.
Where should we shit? The street?
Aren't you out walking around? Why? Why aren't you out walking around? Because you'd rather shit on people on the internet. Answer me.
He's not that fat.
Answer me, fat ass. Okay. And by the way, I walked outside and said, hey, stop calling me a 57-year-old crybaby world. Oh, they don't. You do. In your cocoon. Fat ass. Get up, walk around once. Wow me.
Yeah. I think the financial stress is getting to these people.
Yeah, good comeback. What? He's like, I'll just wait him out. You know, when this is over, you'll be like, I am fat. You're going to say to yourself, I'm a fucking pig. And all the people I shit on won't make me less of a pig. Remember this next time you eat alone. Promise me you'll remember this. Promise me that.
I think he's
and
got a family.
Do all the shit you want on me. If you
Keanu goes, I think he has a family. I think he has a family.
Promise me that. Look at him. Oh, I'm not calling people fat. No, you can't. Because you're fat.
I think you're hurting his feelings.
Good.
Okay.
Ryle says 33,000 in debt. Again, if you had to bet money, he's more in debt than that. That's what's in courts currently. You think he has one credit card? Sean, the producer, Keanu's fans are the pieces of shit who shared her OnlyFans pics. She's trying to blame everyone else's fans to avoid display. Yeah, before the Dabbleverse, all these pictures were on all the websites. Like, this goes for, by the way, anyone's OnlyFans and anyone's porn. Like, it's all been shared by the porn community. Has it been spread around more? Yes. But, like, you can look up anyone's paid pictures for free. Like, that's just how the internet works.
One day, each and every one of you will Leo Laporte yourselves.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one.
Pig. He hates himself so much. He is the essence of Dabbleverse. He's like, I suck, and I know shit about you, so I'll shit on you. You look like shit.
Gino's
the first thing he said, I'm worried Gino's drinking too much. And I'm like,
it was the first thing you said.
I do things to try and stay healthy because I like a drink.
It was the first.
Some of it, I drink whiskey. Pudding is not a drink, and it's not a breakfast. Look how fat he looks. Right now he's sitting there like, I'm not talking because I'm better than this. You're not.
Gino's 58 years old, and he thinks this is a good look. Oh, boy.
You're going to like the way you look.
Pig. And when I say pig, I mean the way you shit on other people so you don't address what a pig you are. And all these locusts in here, with the exception of Stevie Lou, who I fucking adore. Stevie Lou, you come to my birthday show tonight. We're getting drunk, and I'll throw all over myself just for you. throw up all over myself just for you. It's exclusive. Oh, he's taking over my thing, and I can't wait to clip this. And the Clippers will ruin Gene again.
Joe Burrow, go fuck yourself.
There we go. Amazing. An amazing work. And people are saying the entire interview is great. Go check it out on United States of Australia. Ever since this credit card lawsuit has been leaked, they've been going through it. And the relationship is not getting better. This was on Stuttering John's show. This Vince the lawyer guy plays people like a fiddle. And, John is his main instrument. But Keanu was on. There's a Doom clip. Watch this. Watch this. Again, they talk so much. They reveal things. Listen to this.
Scola. Hey. How are you?
John Edward Melendez. What's going on, Keanu?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. John, how long do you give their marriage?
2 years.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd say about 5. At what age?
This is great. Watch this.
How old are you, Keanu?
33.
Yikes.
33. Yikes.
At what age is she going to recognize that she lost her breeding years?
I don't want kids, you weirdo. And when you say
Here's the simping John.
breed,
I love when
you have a problem with the word breeding?
breeding, like a ew. I'm not like giving like a litter. I'm a human. That's creepy. That's
So what do humans do? If they don't breed, what do they do?
I understand that technically it's breeding, but it's weird. No matter what you say, it's weird and creepy. When you say
but at some
breed,
point you're going to have to recognize that you only have a limited amount of years. You say that everything in your fiber makes you a woman, makes you want to have kids, and you physically can have kids, and that's your only point of being on this earth is to have kids.
Keanu, I'm going to cheer you up.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at Vince without the hat.
Oh my goodness.
I know he looks like a potato.
I understand why you keep it on.
Well, my hair was all messed up. I sent you. Did you see the other video? It's not even much better though.
That is why you look like a baby.
My hair was all messed up from the hat.
What hair?
I know, I'm
Just
bald.
get rid of it all at this point, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. But anyway, back.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. But anyway, back to you and your barren womb.
Back to your question. Why are you with a man that refuses to actually impregnate you?
I look forward to having my passport and my IUD renewed when they're up. I don't want kids. I'm okay with that. All right? He's all good with it. So
Keanu, do that joke on stage. You should mark that one. I like that one.
Oh, thank
you. I didn't even get it.
Yeah, because it's funny. I intend to update my passport and my IUD. You don't get it?
You could do it all in one day.
You don't know what an IUD is. Come on, Vince.
No, John, I don't. You have to.
Now, John is Googling what an IUD is. You can see him flashing screens.
When you're crafting a joke, you got to make sure that everyone basically can understand it.
Any female would know what that is, Vince. Sorry.
But I'm telling you, I don't.
It's inner uterine IUD.
She doesn't know the device part of the acronym. That's the easiest part. Interuterine deployment.
Birth control device. I don't even know what it stands for.
I can't believe you hadn't made it big yet.
Inner uterine device. Then they put it up there and then it stays there for 10 years.
It prevents you from getting pregnant, Vince.
John's reading it right now.
You just looked. I get it, Keanu. But when you're crafting a joke, don't use that. Use something that people would understand and relate to.
Everyone knows what an IUD is.
Yeah. You didn't know what it was.
I said I forgot for a
You
moment.
don't know what it is.
Thing
It's
of
just
it.
that you didn't know
what the D stood for. Intrauterine device.
Well, I was getting confused.
It's Paragard. You know what that is.
I don't. I was getting confused with what the girls use now when they're like 50 and they can have kids. Not
What's
naturally.
that? Oh, you mean they give you a shot? What is that called?
What is that? What's so dumb?
In vitro fertilization.
They give you shots, and then all of a sudden you're fertile again, even though you're, Helen Mirren's age. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you have 2 twins. You ever notice how many twins there are in Manhattan?
IVF. Thank you. Somebody.
Yeah. See, that's why I was getting confused.
No, not IVF. I'm not infertile, but I've never tried to have. Well, maybe I am. I don't know, but I have a IUD. So
yeah, I feel bad for you. And same thing happened with Beth and Howard, where she had your opinion. I don't want to have kids. Well, yeah, it's fun when you say that when you're 30, but then once you get to 40, you realize that I gave up my breeding years to some jack off that's not going to impregnate me.
Well, hold on, Keanu. In Vince's defense here, let me just. There is, believe it or not, it's not. We both know he's creep 2.0, but I always felt Howard was very selfish because Beth did want a child, and Howard he refused, which I think was very selfish because she's way too beautiful for him, and she's really sweet and cool, and he should have just gave her one child.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah, Vince agrees, right?
100%. We said it before. We talked about this. Every fiber in your body, Keanu, is made to give birth to child.
Watch what he gets out of her in a minute. This is going to blow your mind.
Everything. It is not. You're not put here to make drunks laugh at a club.
Okay. Gino would love to have a kid, but he doesn't mind that I don't want to have one. So
yeah,
it's not that he.
Gino wants a kid, but she doesn't. These are like major things you should discuss before you get married. Are you in debt? Do you want kids? So she just leaked this. This is a bombshell. Gino wants kids, but Keanu doesn't.
Don't worry.
Impregnate me, but I just don't.
The decision whether or not to have a child is definitely not a huge factor in whether your relationship will last.
I think it's pretty good without a kid. So.
Oh yeah, of course it is. It sucks once you have one. It sucks.
Yeah, right. Where are yours?
I'm in my office. It's Saturday.
But Keanu, if Gino said, "Listen, Keanu, please, could you at least give me one child?" What would you say?
She'd do it.
I'd say no.
Really?
Never been for me. Pregnancy is icky.
It's never been for me. She's 33. The trail of women who in their early 30s don't want a kid and then by the end of their 30s do want a kid is vast. Like, this is pretty common. She's like, having a kid has never been for me. Yeah, most women in their 20s feel that way. And then later in life change their mind. It's very common. She can't even imagine it and go, maybe one day or not right now. She's just like, ew, it's icky.
And I just don't feel like I just don't think it's right for me. You know, when you just know something isn't right for you. Like, I like kids. I love, my godson, and I don't mind other people's kids to a certain extent, but I just know it's not right for me. I've never ever even thought of it or considered it. And he married me knowing that. So if that was a deal breaker, we probably wouldn't have gotten married. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, he's a good bit older than me. So
trust me, John and I notice we count down every day his life experience.
Keanu, how old is he?
57. He's 24 years older than me. Yeah.
Now, Gino said that Anthony's the smartest guy he knows.
Now, I think at this point he was 58. So she's lying down. We heard on the United States of Australia clip that the next day was his birthday. He'd be 58. This was like last weekend. So he's 58.
Good buddies. And Anthony, we like Anthony. We don't mind that John doesn't like him. And it would be interesting to see them. Actually, I don't know. Would it be interesting to see them fight? But it would be really interesting. But yeah, what?
I said one of. And what makes him so good in conversation is he has people skills. You're fucking autistic or something. So you see in your eyes how blank they are because you want to make a.
Gino can't sit out and let his wife do a show. Again, nobody wants Gino on a show. Nobody's booking Gino on shows. Keanu's doing her best, like Ashley, going around collecting $20 here, $50 there, trying to pay down this debt. Gino does his in hot water for 12 people, makes no money. Keanu's going out there. She's the breadwinner in the family. What little bread there is. It's off the shelf. Wonder Bread. Gino can't let her do it. He has to run. I was going to say run in the room, but there's one room.
Point, and you think it's going to be so good, and you don't hear what's going on. There's no nuance, as the kids say. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. In fact, your brain locked up so much, you're like, I can't wait. Gino said Anthony's the smartest guy. No,
Gino.
But I'm starting to think you're the dumbest guy I've ever encountered, and I did not say one of their.
Gino.
Gino, what number would you estimate his IQ at?
I know. All right.
Don't ask me to ask a question. I'm going to get cut off when I'm making a salient point. Is that fair?
Oh, I didn't even mean to cut you off.
All I'm saying is,
John, can you mute Keanu, but keep him on?
Oh.
Vince's whole thing is he plays dumb. Like, everybody knows that, right? Like, he's a lawyer. He can't be, like, again, not saying every lawyer is a genius, but, like, he's not retarded. You think he didn't know what an IUD is? Like, they all take the bait. These trolls that go on John's show. It's fantastic.
Gino wants a kid. I want to snort lines off the door, guys. Cock. That's
what daddy do.
They couldn't stop. She couldn't stop drinking long enough for pregnancy. That's a fact.
I don't. You. Ha ha. Really want. Ha ha. Ha ha. Kids. Ha 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 ha. Gino. Ha 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 ha. Ha does, but I ha 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 he he da don't feel ha 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 ha. The urge he he ha 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 ha. Lol. Put mommy's cigarettes down. Little Eugene bing bing bong. Did you get permission? Bong.
Did you get permission to touch mommy's cigarettes?
I renew my IUD at the same as my passport because me and Michelin want to get ran through in the Dominican Republic.
That's true too. Anonymous, Dean is so good at this, very underrated. Go subscribe to him, y'all. Yes, subscribe to Dean, United States of Australia.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
He's a fucking idiot.
He's an idiot. Don't get angry about him.
When he's done, can you have him estimate?
Look at her eyes. She's trying to tell him to shut the fuck up and let me do this. This is the only way we get money since you got fired from selling burger grills and trash cans. Can you shut up? Can you shut the fuck up? Look at her eyes.
Pocky's IQ, in his opinion.
Half of his neighborhood moved away from him tonight.
Hey, there's only three people.
Yeah, there's only 10 that live in the building.
And only one was a family member.
And he talks over. Do you remember when you talked to that fat pig in Australia, and the second you can finally get a word in, they do what he's doing right now? This is why.
Why are they going to bring...
So Gino's saying that Dean and Vince the lawyer are doing the same thing. No, Vince the lawyer's playing dumb to troll you. And Dean was asking real questions that she couldn't answer because they don't mesh with her logic. But in Gino's mind, it's like, they're all attacking my wife. They're all doing the same thing.
Shuli's wife into this, John. I told you no wives.
This fucking idiot, this borderline retard who I'm sure is very good, like sitting alone processing law. What does he do? What does he do? He's a fucking...
So Kiki does her little retard hand dance again. Retard hand dance with $5. I love when Keanu does that. It's like the emotions are building up inside of her and she needs a physical release. So she just does this. Did you catch it? It's hidden behind the super chat a little bit. Watch.
Sitting alone processing law. What does he do?
Just that lone flipper coming up.
What does he do? He's not a retard, but he's retarded. And then he comes in. Anthony's the smartest person you ever met. He can't.
He
pay
said he was
attention
one
long
of
enough
them.
to have
I can't believe Keanu doesn't want to have a kid with this guy.
So I thought that was fantastic. Really, really good. MMC, when can we expect a little Melton or Melania? We've talked about it. It's got to be quick, though, because I'm already going to be old dad if I have a kid. I would already be an old dad if I had a kid. So if I don't have a kid this year, she's not pregnant or anything. That's not what's going on. But TikTok, you know. Gino, forget it. He'd be 75 when the kid, 76 when the kid graduates high school. I'd be in my early 60s. It'd be insane. It's not an impossibility, but whew. Marketing, gifting 20 memberships. Fuck yeah. Thank you, marketing. Pig Newton, watch New Jersey Rangers birthday grift tomorrow. Best. Huh? Oh, best. Oh, sorry. I can't fucking read. 8 East, 5 Pacific. I thought it said best. I'm looking at it on a faraway monitor. New Jersey Rangers birthday grift. Happy birthday, New Jersey Ranger. So there you go. Sean, the producer, Gino has no confidence in Keanu handling Dean. Yeah, or Vince, the lawyer. Cartoonish Villainy. Thank you for becoming a new member. Appreciate that. All right. This is the moment everybody's been waiting for. This was insane. This is a pest clip. Woo! This was madness. This is where it all came out. This is where we saw that Keanu and Gino do not have a perfect relationship, and she is starting to get fed up with this. She has had enough of his drinking, had enough of him dragging her into his fights with everyone because he's insecure about his own success and worthiness. And she's had about enough of his rambling about Fauci and COVID 6 years later. This was unreal. I think this was Friday. So, or maybe it was Wednesday, because that's when he does his Whiskey Wednesdays. I'm not sure. Nobody really knows because nobody catches this stuff live. But they're all sitting around. They've got a bottle of Jameson down here on the floor. They've got a rotisserie chicken over here on the, I don't know. And, of course, they've moved all the furniture in the living room around. And watch this. Watch this.
You guys fucking around. And now that I did, I'm like, yeah, these guys have always been this funny. And I'll tell you something else I've always said, and I give props to Kevin Dabrowski. It's like, Aaron's insecure. He has to be the funniest guy in the room, which is why this Dombrowski is like.
So I like this new arc too, where like Aaron's starting to talk shit about Gino and Kiki, and now they're starting to kind of talk shit about Aaron. This should go to an interesting place as well. Yeah, he's got the camping chairs out. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Remember all this podcast equipment Anthony Cumia gave him from the old Compound Studios. All these desk mics they all have to hold.
Honestly think he doesn't hang out at the he went, remember he was always at the desk and then he was always in the fucking booth with you guys.
Yeah.
And then after a while
he
he didn't even want to be in the booth with you guys. He was like, I'm not even the funniest guy in the booth anymore.
I don't think
and he was.
remember that.
No, fuck you. Let me finish. Fuck you. Let me be more clear to compliment you guys. It's not that he wasn't, but he's a short guy and he's insecure. So he started to think maybe he wasn't. Is that fair? I'm not blowing smoke up your ass.
I don't think it had anything to do with me,
Here's the thing. After fucking my jaw got broken and he rocked
Gino asks him a question and then just keeps on talking.
that fat fuck. Hey, honey, show him the big bag of money I have from doing that fat fuck shitty podcast.
He's talking about Aaron Berg. Okay. My bad.
He's like, yeah, and I just knew how good Gary and Steve were. The fuck you did. Happy birthday, you fat, materialistic sellout. Keep all the fucking lottery ticket money from the New York Post. Fuck.
Okay. it took me to watching this clip to see what he's talking about, but he's attacking E-Rock here. So apparently what happened is the New York Post did some sort of contest or lottery where, like, you know, you open up the New York Post and there was like an entry or a scratch off or something in the New York Post. And Compound Media had a subscription to the New York Post. And the paper came to the studio and E-Rock opened the paper and got the scratch off or whatever. And I guess won $100,000. And just kept it for himself. Now, if anything, that should be Kumia's probably, but it would be cool, I guess, to like split the money up between all the people who work at Compound Media, since Kumia doesn't really need the money. But I guess E-Rock got the paper and took the ticket. It was a winner, and he won $100,000 or something. People are saying it was O&A, not Compound, like 15 years ago. Okay, got it. Because I'm not familiar with this story. I'm not familiar with this. But either way, okay. A little unscrupulous, sure. But look who's upset. Look who's upset. If anyone knows the story of this, feel free to call in and correct me, because I see people saying I'm not getting it exactly right. Call in and explain it to me, please. The phone number's in the description of the show below, 702-749-4656. 702-749-4NLO. Because I'm interested in this. I'm not familiar with this complete story. But why? Okay, if it was at O&A, why would Gino get any? If it was at O&A, why would Gino be entitled to any of this money? You know, but I guess it's, you know, it's money and Gino needs money. So he's hurt by this. But yeah, I'd love to know the full story. Please, somebody call in and explain it. Because I imagine this is a good story that we need some background on, a little context on, before diving into this clip. I'll wait a few minutes. Somebody's got to know what's going on. Somebody's got to know the story. Ain't falling for that, Patty? What do you mean? I'm asking for the call in the story. It's not a prank. It's not a prank. You don't have to identify yourself. Somebody knows this story. Somebody knows. I'm an O&A guy and I don't know this story. So I'm not completely familiar. Yeah, I'd love E-Rock to call in. Somebody should know. Somebody should know the details of this. Let me find an O&A clip. Hold on, there's an O&A. Okay, maybe there's an O&A clip. Yeah, let me look at that real quick. Let me look for that. Opie, Anthony, E-Rock, lottery ticket. E-Rock wins a lottery and gets abandoned by Opie. Oh, is that how E-Rock left the show? Wait, this says 2005. That can't be it. It's an hour-long clip. I don't want that. Somebody has to know this story. Come on. E-Rock mayonnaise eating challenge. Oh no. I'll just search E-Rock lottery ticket, maybe. All right, we're getting a call. This will clear things up. Hello.
Hey, I do know the story of E-Rock with the lottery ticket on Opie and Anthony. It was like a long time ago, maybe like 2007. Like I think it was before Sam was even there. but they used to like play the New York Post lottery like as a radio show, but then E-Rock also did it separately, and he allegedly won out of his personal Sunday paper, but he got like harassed on the show. I think it was more of a joke than anything, but I think he got like harassed on the show for people just saying that like he stole the ticket. But I think they were more busting his balls than anything.
Yeah, so these clips say it was 2005. Does that sound right?
Yeah, oh yeah. It was before like Sam was even on the show.
This would have been like right when they were coming back on on Sirius.
Yeah, it was a pretty long time
or XM.
ago. But I know I've heard the clip a bunch of times, but that's the basic gist of it. They were more busting his balls saying he got it from the radio station.
Got it.
But E-Rock always maintained that he got it from his personal paper. But I don't know why Gino would give a fuck about that at all.
Right. Nobody knew who Gino was at this point.
Yeah. So, yeah, but that was it.
So, do you believe E-Rock?
Yeah, I think so. I kind of think it was more of a joke because they would bring it up like years later when they were doing one of their like, let's bust E-Rock's balls segments.
Right.
But yeah, I just kind of think it was more of a joke. I think E-Rock honestly did win it on his own.
Got it.
If I had to bet.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Right. All right, so there you go. E-Rock didn't even do anything wrong. And this was 2005 from the clips I'm seeing. So that's what Gino's talking about here. I'll take one more call, see if there's more. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Melton.
Yep.
So I think that guy was partially right. It was about 2005 to 2007-ish. Sam was definitely there. Pretty sure Danny was even still there. They had this big lottery drawing in the New York Post, and the Post messed it up. And so they went back and they drew 5 random winners, and E-Rock's paper that he collected from all of the office papers got picked. And so he was one of one $100,000 winners, one of 5. And all the office staff got super butthurt about it, omega jealous, and it turned into a giant on-air fight. I remember Sam and Danny being especially whiny about it.
So you're saying it was a paper from the office, not E-Rock's personal paper?
E-Rock said it was his personal one. All the office staff said that it was an office one. That was their main point. That's what I think was the main point of the fight. Yeah, but you can
see that happening anyway. This happens all the time with lottery when people get together in a lottery pool at an office, and then somebody buys tickets on their own. They always go no, that was the pool's ticket. This happens all the time.
It was a dumb, E-Rock won, and then they just turned it into a big gay on-air fight for a bit.
Got it. Okay. It doesn't really matter. I guess it doesn't matter. Hello.
Hey, NLO. How you doing, man?
Good.
Well, the last caller was right. It was multiple papers delivered to multiple people in the office, and E-Rock gathered all of the subscription cards from each one of those papers, and ultimately he won because of that. But because there were multiple papers going to multiple people inside the office, everybody felt they should have spread it out, which, they're kind of right. He is a jerk for doing that. But, all the other callers we could sort that out. They're literally multiple papers because every host had their own paper. Every producer had their own paper, so they could comb through it and find stuff they wanted to talk about. And that's where he did it. So I just want to share that with you.
Technically, XM probably paid for the subscription, so it's XM's
money. Yes, 100%. XM paid for it, and yes, he should have most likely somehow gotten back to XM on that, but it did not happen. But yeah, they paid for it all.
All right.
Everything was charged back. They used to buy gaming PCs on XM.
Yeah.
Everything was charged back.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, man. I love your show. Take care, man. Take care.
All right, so it was a company paper. E-Rock gathered them all. E-Rock won. Again, why Gino's so concerned with this, I do not know. This is well before Compound Media days. But let's hear Gino complain and call E-Rock a piece of shit.
Good Gary Steve were. The fuck you did. Happy birthday, you fat, materialistic sellout. Keep all the fucking lottery ticket money from the New York Post. Fuck. It's really and he's like, Keanu, show him all the money you made from that piece of shit. Show them all the money. Look at me like that again. Show them all the money.
Really not necessary.
Yeah, you're right.
So here's Keanu saying, why are you attacking E-Rock? I like E-Rock. This isn't necessary.
You're right. It's not fair to fucking gloat all the money we made from that guy.
It's over here somewhere.
I don't have it.
No, I don't think.
you had,
Yeah.
well,
That's
this
right.
has been fun.
Iraq notwithstanding. Aaron didn't have his whatever had nothing to do with me and Garrett. It was you two had a disagreement on.
Oh my God.
But here's the whole thing. It's like, all right, he left. Did you stop drinking?
No.
Okay, well, I guess it was all for nothing.
But the other, how about when my jaw got busted by that piece of shit? And he's like, Gino needs to go to rehab. Why are you calling him?
Here's how me and Garrett.
Drag me into it, Gino.
I'm not.
Yeah.
So now Keanu's saying there's no need to drag me into it, Gino.
Keanu, I'm talking about in hot water and E-Rock.
No, and then you drag me into it, like for some fucking reason.
I didn't drag you into it.
Yes, you just
you
fucking
dragged.
did.
I shit on
Right,
E-Rock.
and I'm appreciative for that, and like I'm fine with it, and I like doing what I'm doing. So you can fuck right off.
All right, I'll fuck right off.
Thanks. You
Yeah.
can talk about whatever you want to talk
I
about.
am. I'm saying E-Rock's a
but
piece
no
of
need,
shit.
No need to.
So what Gino's doing right now with his eyeballs is the same thing we saw him doing when he was yelling about Pat Dixon after he got punched. These are the same guys that were in the booth, and he kept tagging them like, hey, right? Am I right? Like, Pat, right? Somebody back me up here. He's getting bodied on his own show by his wife. And he's looking around for some help. I'm going to zoom in on Gino so you can see this. Now, his hands are full of whiskey and a microphone, so you can't really see it. But watch him get panicked here because his wife is calling him out. This is nuts. Watch this. He's got his candy necklace. Dudes who wear bracelets and necklaces like this are fucking gay. That's a fact.
Whatever had nothing to do with me and Garrett. It was you two had a disagreement on.
Oh my God.
But here's the whole thing. It's like, all right, he left. Did you stop drinking?
No.
Okay, well, I guess it was all for nothing.
But the other, how about when my jaw got busted by that piece of shit?
And
He's like,
here's
Gino needs to go to rehab.
Here's
Why
how
are
me-
you calling
Here's
us?
how me and Garrett.
Drag me into it, Gino.
I'm not,
Yeah.
Keanu, I'm talking about in hot water and E-Rock.
No, and then you drag me into it, like for some fucking reason.
I didn't drag you into
Yes,
it.
you just
You
fucking
dragged.
did.
I shit on
Right, and
E-Rock.
I'm appreciative for that, and like
Here comes the panic. Watch.
I'm fine with it, and I like doing what I'm doing. So you can fuck right off.
All right, I'll fuck right off.
Thanks. You
Yeah.
can talk about whatever you want to talk
I
about.
am. I'm saying E-Rock's
Right,
a
but
piece
no
of
need,
shit.
No need to fucking drag me the fuck into it.
I'm just saying.
How about them Chargers?
No,
Oh, wait.
no, I'm tired of you saying it. You get drunk on here every time, and you pull that bullshit, and I'm over it.
You should be
Okay?
on camera while you're
So-
saying this, hon.
You should be on camera while you're saying this, hon. Ooh. You get drunk all the time and drag me into your shit. Ooh.
And I like doing what I'm doing. So you can fuck right off.
All right, I'll fuck right off.
Thanks. You
Yeah.
can talk about whatever you want to talk
I
about.
am. I'm saying E-Rock's a
but
piece
no
of
need,
shit.
No need to fucking drag me the fuck into it.
I'm just saying E-Rock's
So
a piece
no,
of
I'm
shit.
tired of you saying it. You get drunk on here every time, and you pull that bullshit, and I'm over it.
You should be
Okay?
on camera while you're
So-
saying this, hon.
I'll say it with my fucking chest, Tony. You can fuck right off.
All right, I'll fuck right off.
Thanks. You
Yeah.
can talk about whatever you want to talk
I
about.
am. I'm saying E-Rock's
Right,
a
but
piece
no
of
need,
shit.
No need to fucking drag me the fuck into it.
I'm just saying E-Rock's
So
a piece
no,
of
I'm
shit.
tired of you saying it. You get drunk on here every time, and you pull that bullshit, and I'm over it.
You should be
Okay?
on camera while you're
So-
saying this, hon.
I'll say it with my fucking chest, homie. I'm tired
Yeah,
of
there you
saying
go.
it.
All right, now
I'm
put it,
over it.
now put it
So
on me.
get
Watch.
drunker and yell
When
at me
you're
more.
done, put it on
When-
me.
Get drunker and yell at me more. Get drunker and yell at me more.
Did someone say the Chargers?
And you can watch me give a shit about your thoughts on.
Oh, then she flicks him off. This is a real fight. How awkward do these two guys feel?
Say it with my fucking chest, homie. I'm tired
Yeah,
of
there you
saying
go.
it.
All right, now
I'm
put it,
over it.
now put it
So
on me.
get
Watch,
drunker and yell at
when
me
you're
more.
done, put it on
When's
me, and
the
you can
next
watch me
booking
give a
with
shit
Kiki?
about you.
When you're done, put the camera on me and watch me give a shit.
Your thoughts on E-Rock?
Yeah, listen, we're still doing the fucking show, you dipshits.
I know you are. I know you are.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
You think
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
About your thoughts?
He can't. You live in a one-room shack. There's nowhere to fuck off to.
Thoughts on E-Rock?
Yeah, listen, we're still doing the fucking show, you dipshits.
I know you are. I know you are.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
You think
Fuck
I'm
off.
reminded every time you take that
I've had
wheelbarrow
enough.
of money
Fuck
through
off.
the apartment?
Fuck off. No need to drag me the fuck into it.
This
Shut
is-
the fuck up.
This is good podcasting.
Oh. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. No need to drag me into it. And he just looks over at his fucking friends who are embarrassed for him. If there wasn't a show going on, they would leave right now. That's what would happen. All right, well, we're going to get going. And she is not done. His little cope cover here. Oh, this is good podcasting. Yeah, you know it's going to get watched for once. That's why you're nervous.
Off.
You think
Fuck
I'm
off.
reminded every time you take that
I've had
wheelbarrow
enough.
of money
Fuck
through
off.
the apartment?
Fuck off. No need to drag me the fuck into it.
This
Shut
is-
the fuck up.
This is good podcasting. Wow, look at the time.
Right. Wow, look at the time. Oh, we got to catch the train. And there's Gino's fake laugh. This is fine. This is all fine.
Wheelbarrow of money through the apartment.
Fuck off. No need to drag me the fuck into it.
This
Shut
is-
the fuck up.
This is good podcasting. Wow, look at the time.
We almost ended like a half hour ago. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to watch a football game here.
Yeah, are you?
Are you? And you know, after this was over, there was a conversation. Babe, you got to back me up on stream. Like Matt Mead. Tell him I'm good in bed. You better never do that to me on screen again. He's watching a football game during his show. I wonder why he doesn't get any views.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to watch a football game here.
Yeah, are you? Or are you getting angry like a fucking dipshit?
Well,
Fucking
you
drink
know,
some
like-
more.
Are you getting angry like a dipshit? Is amazing.
Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to watch a football game here.
Yeah, are you? Or are you getting angry like a fucking dipshit?
Well,
Fucking
you
drink
know,
some
like-
more.
It's like when I'm
Drink some more.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm never angry. Bing, bing, bing.
I'm
Gino.
angry
Fauci,
at
Fauci,
E-Rock, but
Fauci.
I'm not angry.
So again, this goes back to remember his live stream. We're happy. I'm so happy. We have a great life. We pay our own way. She's calling him out. You're an angry drunk. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm never angry. Drink some more. Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. She's saying it all. Everything everyone says about him, she is saying. She is lacing into him. Oof. Oh. This is great.
Like a fucking dipshit.
Well,
Fucking
you
drink
know,
some
like-
more.
It's like when I'm
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm never angry. Bing, bing, bing.
I'm
Gino.
angry
Fauci,
at
Fauci,
E-Rock, but
Fauci.
I'm not angry.
No need to drag me into it, dipshit.
Oh, with the drag. Okay, I sure hope
You
this
do
doesn't
it
affect
every fucking time. Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. COVID, COVID, COVID.
you. Yeah, that's my brand.
That's my brand, baby. That's what pays the bills around here. Oh, wait. Tim Bollinger. I, too, get drunk and annoy my wife, but she probably puts up with it since we have money saved instead of being in massive debt. Yeah, she's seeing all the super chats come in, and they are not good.
Do you think they like stand in opposite corners after this?
Oh, Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. We get it. Let it go, Gino.
Angry. Bing, bing, bing.
I'm
Gino.
angry
Fauci,
at
Fauci,
E-Rock, but
Fauci.
I'm not angry.
No need to drag me into it, dipshit.
Oh, with the drag. Okay, I sure hope
You
this
do
doesn't
it
affect
every fucking time. Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. COVID, COVID, COVID.
Yeah.
Remember earlier when she said she wasn't worried about her husband's drinking? It's not a problem. I drink as much as Gino. Remember that? Remember when I said, remember that? Are you worried about your husband's drinking? No, he's fine. Here she is going, all you do is get drunk on here and scream and be angry. You're an angry, bitter man who can't let anything go, and you're on a loop. Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. Fuck. Hey, Baylor, do you think Keanu is mad about the E-Rock thing because Gino got pissed at her when she blew up the Cumia friendship with the Missy beef? Shoes on the other foot here. I think Cumia was probably done with Gino the minute he left Compound Media. I think that was a friendship of convenience. They both enjoyed drinking, and there was a bar across the street, and that's about it. Cumia is a pretty intelligent guy. You know, I know, here comes a Cumia ball washing. Cumia, for a fucking 10 knocker turned radio man, like, again, I think he's interested in a lot of things. I think he reads a lot. I think he's you know, obviously he's very quick, but like, I would say he's above average intelligence. Gino is a fucking wet-brained slob. They might be aligned on some of their opinions, but like, imagine conversing with Gino outside of a bar. This is why I make fun of Keanu. It's like, you picked this man. This is who Gino was before you got married. He was a drunk who wouldn't shut up about Fauci. That's why you laughed on that show with Bob Levy and Pat Dixon when you were hooking up and you said it would never be anything serious. We're just hooking up. We're just hooking up. It's not serious. Like, it's Gino. Come on. Like, so yeah, I think that probably didn't help, but I don't think Cumia is looking forward to getting together with Gino and catching up. If I had to guess, I can't speak for the man. Just Jewel, divorce countdown 2026. This is Aaron can't make April come 2023 fight vibes. Yeah, I have changed my opinion on whether or not they get divorced. At least from a sell to a hold. I don't know if it's a buy, but it's definitely at least a hold. Fuck. Arizona Mesa Tom. Sauce, did Amex repo Gino's chairs? Lawn chairs. Yeah, I don't know. I think they think they're tailgating. This is embarrassing.
Not angry.
No need to drag me into it.
With the drag. Okay, I sure hope
You
this
do
doesn't
it
affect
every
you.
fucking time. Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. COVID, COVID, COVID.
Yeah, that's my brand. Yeah.
So anyway,
Again, looking around at his friends for support.
I sure hope
You
this
do
doesn't
it
affect
every
you.
fucking time. Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. COVID, COVID, COVID.
Yeah, that's my brand. Yeah.
So anyway,
I sure hope this doesn't affect my career moving forward. Shooting on E-Rock.
Wow, I like
really
E-Rock.
gotta go. I know, you're allowed to.
I'll be honest here. I like the guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, sorry. I should leave. Oh wait, it's my fucking house. I love that bit. Thought that we did that with Lowe's. I should go. Oh wait. I live here. Plus, I don't want
It is fucking awkward now.
to trip over that wheelbarrow full of money.
Just keeps on bringing up this lottery thing. Again, why would Gino and Keanu have any of this money from a contest in 2005? This doesn't even make sense.
Bring up. What's the wheelbarrow full of? I see the wheelbarrow. What's in it?
It's that burlap sack with the dollar sign on it that says E-Rock leftover lottery winnings. Why are you laughing there? It's like you know the story. It's like you know how to. I just say 2-minute warning.
So tune in to
2-minute warning.
So tune in to Cooking with Kiki this Sunday.
Garbage floor. This time Gino's on it.
During the
No,
Georgia
Gino's
game.
never angry at all. Ever. He's never been angry in his life.
No,
he's the nicest guy. Yeah, he's just
Nicest guy,
positive.
and he never touches
He's
you.
positive all the time. That's all.
Hold on, what was that? He's the nicest guy and he never touches you. What was that? What does that mean?
Angry at all. Ever. He's never been angry in his life.
no,
he's the nicest guy. Yeah, he's just
Nicest guy,
positive.
and he never touches
He's
you.
positive all the time.
He's the nicest guy and he never touches you either. Now, if I know Keanu, like, hear me out, and I'm not alleging any abuse, but here's what I know about Keanu. She did the same thing with Ashley last week. We watched the clip where she said something like, what about the time you gave that hand job to your boss? She drops a little thing as like a threat. Do you want me to talk about this? Then I'd shut up. That, I think, could be, and I'm not saying it is, that could be a warning shot. He's the, like, where did that come from? He's the nicest guy and he never touches you. Someone said she's talking about E-Rock. She's saying E-Rock never makes fun of you or talks about you. Why are you doing this to E-Rock? Possible. But when they're doing the nicest guy, he's the nicest guy. He's the nicest guy. I think they're talking about Gino. He's never angry. He's never angry. He's the nicest guy.
We did that with Lowe's. I should go. Oh, wait. I live here. Plus, I don't want to trip over that wheelbarrow full of money.
Bring up. What's the wheelbarrow full of? I see the wheelbarrow. What's in it?
It's that burlap sack with the dollar sign on it that says E-Rock leftover lottery winnings. Why are you laughing there? It's like you know the story. It's like you know how do just say 2-minute warning.
So tune into
2-minute warning.
So tune into Cooking with Kiki this
F off,
Sunday.
Gino. You drunken, untoward idiot, and that's from my chest, homie. I'm tired of sitting on cheap lawn furniture and tripping over empty whiskey bottles. And get the phone. It's American Express.
All right, let's see if maybe they're talking about E-Rock, but when they say like he's never angry, I think they're talking about Gino. And then it turns into he's the nicest guy.
During the Georgia
Gino's
game.
never angry at all.
Gino's never angry. Okay, it starts out Gino's never angry. Let's try to follow this.
Cooking with Kiki this Sunday during the Georgia
Gino's
game.
never angry at all. Ever. He's never been angry in his life.
No,
he's the nicest guy. Yeah, he's just
Nicest guy,
positive.
and he never touches
He's
you.
positive all the.
No, this is 100% about Gino. You can't think they've switched to talking about E-Rock. I'm 100% on this. The thing goes, no, Gino's never angry. He's never angry. He's never angry. And then Garrett goes, no, he's the nicest guy. And then Keanu goes, yeah, he's the nicest guy and he never touches you. There's no point in here it could have even mildly switched to be about E-Rock. Come on.
He's never angry at all. Ever. He's never been angry in his life.
No,
he's the nicest guy. Yeah, he's just
Nicest guy,
positive.
and he never touches
He's
you.
positive all the time. That's all he is.
The universe.
All he is positivity.
I'm gonna look back at.
What does that mean? What does he never touches you mean? Again, just putting it in context of how Kiki do, how mommy do, it feels like a warning shot. It feels like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, he's the nicest guy. Yeah, he's just positive.
Guy and he never touches
He's
you.
positive all the time. That's all he is.
The universe.
All he is positive.
Someday I'm gonna look back at those days. I
The
that I
universe
was trying to like
provides-
treading water on YouTube. Be like, it's fine. Do the camera. Be like, all that shit I said really came back to it. Nothing.
Back when I was treading water on YouTube, who's going to tell him? Yeah, I'm not saying he hits her. I'm saying that was a weird comment. I don't know what that was.
Oh, it was really nothing. It's really like YouTube probably betrays you.
This is how they put up super chats. They take screenshots of the Rumble chat. If only there were a way. If only there were a better way to do it.
They mean my blackout drunk personality, Eugene. And boy, do I Gert. Ray P. I mean Eugene.
I mean, fuck. She's talking about E-Rock. He doesn't talk shit about anyone unless they talk about him. Then E-Rock unleashes. He knows where the bodies are buried. Yeah, man, there's no point in that conversation where they switch to talking about E-Rock. I'm sorry. I'd bet money on it. I hear what you're saying. I see your point of view. I just completely disagree. Anyway, back to their cool super Rumble rant system.
Andrew.
Yeah, it's full screen. There's a super chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A Rumble chat.
Yeah.
Or a mega rant.
It's probably someone saying this is awkward.
Bing,
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 bing, bing. At least he split the winnings from that news.
That's not what it was. But
Wait, what was that one? What did that one say?
We missed them both.
yeah, because you won't stop touching things.
Okay, so she's just talking about how he's handsy. He's always like, you hear my joke? You hear my joke? This confirms they're talking about Gino. Yeah, because he's always touching things. So again, I don't think I don't think it's about abuse. I think it's just about his annoying behavior. He's one of those people who hits people when he's talking to them because he's so boring and never is saying anything that he has to hit them to get their attention. Right? He's one of those people. So now they're going to fight about the production of the show, which is great. Whoa, put those back up.
Bing, bing, bing. At least he split the winnings from that news.
That's not what it was. But
Wait, what was that one? What did that one say?
We missed them both.
yeah, because you won't stop touching things.
What did we do? We're
I'm
even
not
on it.
blaming them.
I'm so
blaming
happy to
you.
hear someone else get grief.
Yeah.
Finally not. It's finally Garrett. It's finally not me.
All right, yeah.
I honestly
something
could listen to
else.
this
Yeah,
all night.
right. Okay, cool.
She's getting so frustrated. All right, yeah, put up something else. Right. Okay, cool. She's getting
To
pissed.
hear someone else get grief.
Yeah.
Finally not. It's finally Garrett. It's finally not me.
All right, yeah.
I honestly
something
could listen to this
else.
all
Yeah,
night.
right. Okay, cool. Do it all yourself. That's cool.
What did it say?
Go find it yourself then.
It's not hard to do. I've got to.
I was doing it, and you.
What did I do? I didn't pull anything up.
They're in a full-on fight now. They're in a full-on fucking fight now.
Pull it up.
Pull it up.
It's not hard to do. Gino, you know all the right things. You are Mr. Smooth It Over.
Dude, I had a website called Smooth It Over Guy.
You should
You
reapply.
did? Yeah, the guy that did my webpage is like, I also bought you a thing called Smooth It Over Guy. Why? It's like, when you fuck up, then you're like, I'll smooth it over.
Oh my God.
Good. Don't read any of them.
No,
you take them
You
down.
put 'em
Instead,
up.
you bring up Michael Gavin Ali.
I just
He did it.
You could do anything with this. It doesn't affect
I'm
what's
out.
on the
No, I'm
screen.
out. You do it.
Keanu.
I'm out. You do it. You do it. fucking, yeah, fine.
No, I'm on your side, but he had nothing. He didn't probe anything.
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
No, it's because he's pulling up something and then it canceled out what I'm.
Oh, okay. All right. I apologize.
Yeah, here we go.
Right, good. That's the one to read. Right.
Here, how is Scarlett too soon? I
Not-
told you.
yeah.
I told you she's a dizzy bitch.
Right. Why don't you read the ones before that?
All right, ISIS faggot. Am I right?
Why don't you read the ones before that?
Bing, bing, bing. At least he split
And
the
you
winning.
missed
I can go up. I'm.
It's crumbling, dude. This was public. Again, imagine in private how much she just tells him like he's a wet-brained idiot. Like, drink some more. Fauci some more.
Not done. Bing, bing, bing. At least he split the winnings from the newspaper lottery. Now let me add to this. He did.
And again, he makes no money. She's bringing in money. He's making no money. They're severely in debt. Like she's losing it, dude.
Hallmark doesn't make sympathy cards for wives of unemployed, debt-soaked guys drunk broadcasting to nobody. But if they did, I'd send one to Keanu. Any wife not furious with him is legally dead.
He did it. No.
How much did he win, Garrett?
$100,000.
And what was his line? Will I buy the paper for the entire place?
No, it wasn't even that. It was he didn't buy the paper because it was a subscription from the radio station.
Okay, so it wasn't even that he bought it. He was just the one that
he's
opened
the one
it.
that checked it. Yeah.
Classy guy. No wonder we have that fucking wheelbarrow full of money.
Hey, classy guy.
Again, why would you have any of it? Did you work for XM? Were you on the O&A show? What is he talking about? Why is he so bitter about this?
He used to eat at his desk every day with silver utensils
and
with
a
his
bib.
name engraved on each utensil and a cloth bib.
Yep.
So
What
let's not talk.
Wait. The 5 years he wasn't in the studio.
No, at his desk.
That when he suddenly appeared.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A
Why do you
with
guys
silver-
tell the story about how Bobby was a piece of shit and he said he was going to fire him? Then he made
Bobby
me
was a
sit
piece of shit.
for an
Bobby did
hour
take
in that
painkillers.
studio,
Excuse
not
me.
firing Bobby
Excuse
till I
me.
walked out.
Excuse
Unfiring.
Whoa. It's one of the greatest things. Like, that's amazing. That's a glimpse into their relationship that I have never seen before. And between that and the child thing, I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, I used to think they were on solid ground. I used to think they were in a good place. But after that, I don't know. I got to piss. I'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Richard. We're going to talk about what happens when soda gets old. And I'm going to have myself the last of my cinnamon vodka. I'm going to miss this stuff. So, as you can see, I have 2 cans of Mountain Dew Flamin' Hot here. I found them both together in my closet. I'm a food blogger. I make these videos for the purpose of using up my stock. And this is why. Because you'll notice these 2 cans, one of them is good and one of them isn't. This is the good one. I can tell because the can still felt like a new can. This is the bad one. I can tell because the can is loose and there's no pressure when I push on it. And you can see there's absolutely no fizz there. Anyway, for every 1,000 subscribers I get, I do purchase one of these bracelets from 4Ocean. 4Ocean pulls a pound of trash out of the ocean every time I do that. If you'd be so kind as to comment, like, and subscribe, you'd be doing your part for a better world. Now,
Oh my God, I can hear the cats eating again.
I honestly don't think drinking this would hurt me any. No more than drinking a Mountain Dew would regularly. This has almost no fizz in it anyway. And these should have been drinking by November 7th of 2022.
What the fuck?
When I first got
I bought them. I have to drink them. I bought them. I have to drink them.
Fucking E-Rock stole my future. We would have split that 100 large 15 ways, and after taxes, I would have gotten at least $3,000 on that deal and a fucking wheelbarrow.
What's he talking about?
I didn't like this flavor, which is why I haven't drinking these.
Drinking.
I found that as they get outdated, they actually taste better. It's one of those things about being a food blogger. Is when the universe hands you something weird like Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, you're supposed to try it. The whole point
The sound of the cats.
of this was that I walked into a McDonald's one day and I ordered chicken McNuggets. And I was like, I've been ordering these for like 20 years. I hadn't had a Big Mac in 20 years. I hadn't tried anything new. So now as a food blogger, I try to try something new every day. It's what I do.
Just not exercise.
And, in addition to weird combinations of drinks, I try whatever the new thing I can find is at the grocery store. But a big problem I have is
hypertension.
I'll find something new. I think I got a hair in my drink. I'll try something.
How could there not be?
New, or I'll buy something new, and then it'll sit and sit and sit and sit, and I'll never get to it.
Maybe they're doing an impression of you.
And then by the time I do get to it, it's too old. So it's an adjustment I had. I mean, look, this goes back to the pandemic.
Fauci.
During the pandemic, I got very depressed. I didn't do a lot of cooking, but I did a lot of buying. And, I mostly ate fast food, but...
How come he's never powering through some frozen green beans he bought during the pandemic?
I now have this vast store of food that I need to review. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going and I'm reviewing all these things. And, I enjoy reviewing things. I don't make a lot of money at it, but I try to maximize the value by making videos. I made a video when I reviewed this, as well as a blog post. Anytime I do a drink, because it's easy for me to review a drink in a video, I will do that. And then, here it is. This can was ruined. There's no way of getting my money back for it. So I went out there and I said, okay, let's make a video.
Every one of these autistic tards has a goblet. Every fucking one of them drinks out of a goblet. I understand it's a martini glass, but it's a goblet. Tommy NC 2010 has a goblet. Tards love goblets.
I guess the point here is that one needs to make the best of a bad situation, but this is my attempt at salvaging what I can.
Salvaging it by pouring it in your body.
I am now going to take this stuff and pour it out into my garden, but
What? Oh, it's got what plants crave.
I'm not crying over the loss of a can of Mountain Dew Flaming Hot.
The Soft Weekly says this show is better with the fly swarm. I've seen several. Keep your eyes peeled. There's flies.
I'm not crying over the loss of a lot of things I purchased that I tried and didn't care for. But I do recognize the fact that I can only buy so much and that I shouldn't waste money. Just a moment in my life. Thank you for sharing it with me. I'm Richard.
I got to crank out these videos. We need more videos. I got to crank out these videos.
Ugh. Again with the food blogger. Sheesh.
More like food blobber. Hacka hacka.
It's just what I like to put on while I piss, okay? Believe me, we're moving on to something else. All right, let's get into it. These have been sitting around since Christmas. Of course, I did not get the new one that came today, but we'll see to it that it's on the next one. Whoever it is, thank you for sending your stuff. All right, first we got a letter to Elton Melton. I have not opened this. Looks like cold hard cash, honestly. Just this. Oh, it's from Wendy's. Frosty. What? Can't even read it. Free Junior Frosty coupon. Expires 12/31/2025. I should have opened it sooner. This was a free Frosty. Oh, man. You think it's like a Bed Bath & Beyond coupon and never expires? Also, I'm of the opinion that junior desserts just piss me off. It's like taking a 45-minute nap. It's a cock tease. I'm supposed to eat a junior Frosty, and then I'm like, all right, where do I get a real one? You're going to upset me if you give me too small of a dessert. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, I got an envelope from Shutterfly here. I already did open this one. Inside is an insanely awesome stellar magnet someone had made out of a photo. Big magnet, pretty good sized magnet. What's on the magnet? Rocco trying on the karmic mask. So now that can haunt my dreams forever. I'll make sure it sticks to the cuck fridge. Package. I think this is from... Oh, this is from Natalie in the chat. This is from Natalie in the chat. Think she's here. Feels like a shirt or something. Oh, not a shirt. Few things in here. Jesus Christ. Okay. We got it. We got it. I'll open this first because it looks like there's a letter or a card. Can never open these Chinese bags. First, the letter. Things sent to me by Natalie. Okay. Also, I'm so thankful for Moody is written on the outside. Keep this about me when you send things in. I don't like it when you bring up others. Keep it about me. Holy shit! $100 from Natalie. Is this real? Don't ever do that with cash. It's disgusting. I think there's some cocaine on that. Can I read this? 11/27/25. Dateline. Dear Patrick, happy birthday, happy anniversary, and happy Thanksgiving. Well, this is late. We are very thankful for all you do. I don't know what I would have done without your shows. I'm still not home from the hurricanes. It has been very interesting how it changed our lives. One thing that is for sure is when we get to laugh with your chat and you. Pure joy. This is sweet. This is sweet. We plan to come to AC. If we don't, I don't think we can do the weekend in April. I truly wish we would have come to Hackamania last April. Instead, well, it was in May. Instead of seeing Alex, my favorite thing to say. Hold on, what's going on with this hurricane? We're still not home from the hurricane. Did you lose your house in a hurricane? Last week, we met up with Nick's parents at the Sandcastle event. What's happening? Nick Ricada? They are a riot. We are happy for Nick and all he is doing to better his life. How crazy life is. How crazy. Oh, she lost her home in the hurricane. That's crazy. That's nuts. Yeah, I can't even imagine. You know, like the people who lost their houses in those Palisades fires are still just fucked. Please don't use these potholders and way to spoil it. You stupid bit. Please don't use these potholders and mitts over your shoulder like Kiki. I had to add these after last night's show. Oh, the Thanksgiving Cooking with Kiki show. Yeah, that was something. Lots of love and thanks, Natalie and Lance from the Lance News Network. Also, I'm so thankful for Moody XXOO. Well, how nice. How nice. Okay, in the first bag, it looks like donuts. This is a donut dish towel. Is this real? I'm kidding. I didn't think they were real donuts. Okay, a donut dish towel. Fantastic. And all I could think about ever since I read that these are oven mitts is I have a new puppet for the program. Like the Hunchosaurus puppet, which is really an alligator. All right, oven mitts. Mackenzie Childs. Is that a law firm? Did you get these for free? These look very nice. They're actually like really nice. My wife will get lost in these. These are actually like really good quality. Holy shit. Hold on. Rah! Oh, Karmic, you're a piece of loser shit from Minnesota. Rah! All you do is say that I'm a loser. I don't know anything because I'm just a piece of Minnesota shit. You're dumb. Felicia's gonna ruin your life. You don't know how to do a show. Your chat room hates you. Rah! Got it. Got it. This one's Rocco. Yo, your show's fucking stupid. Yeah, you just sit in your fucking trailer on your mom's lawn. Yeah, you don't have any original ideas like me. I'm Rocco. I come up with voices. Yeah, my whole chat thinks you're a dumb piece of goo. Yeah. Ah! These are great. These are great. I might do the rest of the show with these on my hands. This might be my new thing. So anyway, these are nice. These are nice. I was going to keep these in the studio to keep doing the bit. But like, I think they're nice. I think these are really nice. Thank you, Natalie. What a sweet, sweet gift. And then there's more. There's more in here. Now I have naturally flavored watermelon candy with chili lime and a touch of sea salt from Tamalitas. Tamalitas. There's no I in Tamalitas, at least not where you think. Tamalitas. Ask your doctor about Tamalitas. I don't know what to think of that. Naturally flavored watermelon candy filled with chili lime and a touch of sea salt. Do I have to eat these now? I guess it'd be rude not to try it on the show. You send it in, I have to eat it. Look, I'm a food blogger, and I'm just trying to get rid of this stuff. I have to eat it. Pretty good. There's a lot going on. I don't think you're supposed to bite into them. Oh my gosh. By Sugar Rocks. Tastes like it. Tastes like a lot of sugar, but it rocks. Whoa. Yeah, I don't even understand what that was. A box. I really should start cutting these open. How the fuck am I going to open this? This is from Matt. Not that Matt. I really should start cutting these open. Or put a knife up here. Holy shit, tape it more. How much can you tape a box? Watch powder go everywhere, and then I get... Holy shit. Clark County Assessor's Office. Current tenant. Attention, Patrick Melton, DDS. Oh, no. Is this my deed? This could be the deed. Fuck yes, finally. This is big. This could be big. This is the deed. Finally, the deed. It's here. It took a while, but this is clearly a house, and this is the deed. So, take that, Goldfolds. Take that, bitch. Very good. More papers. This is some nice stock. Merry Christmas, Patrick. As we close out another year, it seemed only right to celebrate with another holiday mystery box. Please share my love with Brad, Slow Wife, and of course, Rick. Don't bring him up. 1, envelope. I was able to contact Clark County and get you a copy of the deed you signed. Hopefully this helps clear things up with your haters. Number 2, red bag. Knowing that you are possibly days away from jail, I thought I'd put together a welcome basket for you. Okay, red bag. All right, that's this. Jail welcome basket. Jail welcome basket. I hope it's a cake and a nail file. Could really use some cake after that candy. Holy shit, there's more presents. Wrap more presents. 2 presents. 3 presents. 4 presents. Okay. Let's start with the small one. I'm going to have to extend this show by 2 hours. This is nuts. I don't understand. This is an NBA Hoops Larry Bird Celtics card. I, too, can be Larry Bird. NBA Hoops. Hey, Ray, I'm opening cards on my show. I'm opening cards. Ray. Okay. Whoa, a ribbon. Who doesn't want to wear the ribbon? 2025 basketball champion, Stearns County Jail, Cell Block B. This is nice. This is a real basketball champion from the Stearns County Jail, Cell Block B. This is a real ribbon. Even Aaron doesn't have one of these. This is an official Cell Block B ribbon. That's fantastic. I'm already going to have stuff to put on my walls. Fuck yeah. Noodles. I can give these to the boys to leave me alone. Instant lunch. Cup of noodles. Chicken flavor. I'm not hungry. You can have it. Maybe that'll get them off my back. Oh, this looks like a DVD. Oh, yeah, this is great. Finally. You know what it is. Now, anytime I want, I can watch The Big Short. We can put this on in the rec room. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A DVD of The Big Short. Fuck yeah. There's my jail welcome kit. Okay, there's more. There's more in the package. Number 3, bubble wrap. I won one of Michael Ray Bauer's auction items. Oh, no. I think it'd look better on your charcuterie fridge than in my office. This is from Bucky's Brawler in the chat. Doxed. Oh, this is fantastic. This is fantastic. What could he have won from Michael Ray Bauer? Who knew? Oh, now I already know what it is. Do you know what it is? I hope it's empty. I will say that. It isn't. It isn't. This is a Stella Artois chalice full of ashes. You got Michael Ray Bauer's dad? You got Michael Ray Bauer's dad? Holy shit. It's legit. It's legit. This is a goblet. It's a goblet. Wow, we really have Michael Ray Bauer's father. Is this real? Okay, I will not. I will not. Of course it's not real, but it's... I doubt he's auctioned off his father. This was creative and great. Thank you very much. Bucky's Brawler in the chat. Fantastic. Fantastic. That was a great one. Mr. P, you have your work cut out for you. Mr. P really has his work cut out for him because that we might have a new contender who puts together the best stuff. This is from Mr. P. This one does not advertise Keanu's asshole anywhere on it. He said to open it during the Keanu segment, though. So, let's see. I'm already, oh no. It's duct tape to this, whatever it is. Melty, shame my dirty love pipe. Bing, bing, bing. Mr. P is a psycho. Melty, shame my dirty love pipe. Bing, bing, bing. Is this gonna have some sort of... Okay, there's a... Oh, boy. I'm going to have to stand to show you this. This is a body pillow cover. I wish I could tell you that it doesn't get worse. It's a ball gag. It's a ball gag / clown nose. I do have a body pillow. I don't even... A Chad Zumach voodoo doll? It's cute. Oh, I didn't even want to be here today. Should I do a show? Should I do a show today? Oh. That's going up. Oops. There's more dolls. Oh no. Who else is on a doll? An Aaron M. Holt cocaine edition voodoo doll. Dressed exactly like Chad. There we go. Don't look at my chins. Get it? Cocaine. We'll put him on top of his fridge. No, I'm not a good aim. Oh no. Was this attached to one of the dolls? That's it.
Judge, he has a voodoo doll of me.
Oh. No needles, no pens to stick in it? Come on, man. I know what you're thinking. How can I be a part of this? You can send in your packages to Nobody Likes Onions, care of Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. That's 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. We'd love to get your packages. Hold on, they're dog toys? Oh, that's even better. My dog will love that. Mr. P, are they dog toys? That's great. That's actually great. Because I'm going to be honest, half the garbage you send me, my dog comes in here after I open it and throw it on the floor and takes it anyway. My dog to this day runs around with my pink ski mask. It's hers now. So she's very into that. She's very, very into that kind of a thing. Thank you guys so much. What a great package sesh. But I don't know, Mr. P. You got your work cut out for you because Bucky's Brawler put in the work. That was fantastic. That jail stuff, and then to end it off with this is just chef's kiss. Death's kiss. Death's kiss? Yeah.
Just jumped over from Stut Joe's shit show, but tuned into some kind of mukbang WTF. See you in AC Big Sauce.
Oh, the nose on the Kiki thing lights up? That's going to be great. I'm going to, that might go on the wall since we burned the picture of the dog.
T-Muscle may decrease your sex drive. T-Missile.
Seize the day. Patrick saving one life at a time. Angels on Earth. That's what I'm saying. Misfit says, did you get the anthrax I sent? If you keep talking like that, they're not going to let you into the plaza, Misfit. Keep making threats like that. You're no better than Michaela. Remember that. Keep that in mind. when you're making threats. I don't want to be like this, man, but you guys are being pieces of shit. All right, we got more to do today. We got more to do. Or should we leave? I got more emails and texts about this last night than anything in a while. But I think Boozmock kicked this off. Kevin Brennan talked about his Patreon numbers being down. Well, let me catch up with the memberships in case there's any. Shardy McDennis, the more Bing Bing goes on, shows the more common sense infiltrates her brain finally. Pretty sure that's what's happening here. I think she's just fed up with it. Cash, it's either divorce or Yankee Bean soon. Yankee Bean. Sabracadabra Blue Oyster, the Rocco magnet was for me. Yes, thank you, Sabracadabra. That's going to be on the old cuck fridge for sure. So I guess Kevin said his Patreon numbers are down. Chad Boozmike sent him a message and said they're not up. But they're not down, they're just not up, right? He refused to put up that super chat, and that sent him off on a Spurg session. And of course, he was blaming everybody going over there and picking on him, on Melton. The main guy that he was putting chats on the screen from was Tim's Totality, who, if you remember last week, I thought was, or 2 weeks ago, I thought that was Teamster Tim. So I'm definitely not sending people over to pick on Kevin's numbers. I don't watch KB's show, but he seemed to know I'd be covering this. So it's a pest clip. And I guess Doom helped.
Who's stalking who? Well,
much better job with the music, Pest.
You're Nikki.
Well, hold on. Boozmont got blocked for that comment too.
You were a true comic change. Your timing is impeccable. How did you not get your own show on TV? How was your brother doing? Oh no! Oh, Nikki. Oh, I missed you, Nikki. I forgot about you. Oh wow, Nikki. Little Nikki. Wow, you are a true comic genius. Your timing is impeccable. How did you not get your own show on TV? How is your brother doing better than you? Oh, you know what I thought last night when whatchamacallit won? I wasn't watching, but somebody anyway, I wasn't watching. But I saw a clip when Amy Poehler won. And I know Neil thinks he should have been nominated, and if he thought he should have been nominated, he probably thought he should also should have won. So this is the kind of delusional, and Nikki Stabler's got she's right on this, but this is the kind of delusional personalities we're dealing with in show business. So
this one really got to him because it was about Neil.
Yeah, that's why I make no apologies for what I'm doing in my personality, because everybody else listens of literally a fantasy world. A fantasy world.
Everyone else lives in a fantasy world. Not this guy. This guy knows what's what.
Where they're the greatest and their show is amazing. And Neil was probably mad he wasn't nominated. And then he was like, oh, my show's way better than Amy Poehler's. And if I would have been nominated, I probably would have beat her. Amy Poehler won because the Golden Globes at this point, all the award shows are all about let's let all the women win. And again, she used to be famous and people feel sorry for her. Her husband just dumped her. The guy who's in that Will Arnett guy. He's in this shitty movie, Will You Pick This Thing Up? Or whatever the fuck it's called. So So they're like, we like her. She used to do stuff with Tina Fey. She used to be on TV, and now she's got a podcast. So
No, I've said forever it looks like Kevin got hair plugs. But people are saying this is just old man hair. Because it's just a big gap here. It's weird.
try to cheer her up. And it's a good hang. Her show's a good hang. Not like these other shows where they're hate-filled and people make comments from a sick place. Rate want to say Doggy Gomez is wrong about the devil as just being playground for the biggest losers on the planet. Then I remember I didn't even see the clip. I saw something. I didn't watch it. I didn't. None of the clippers that I refer to watched it. But again, Luis J. Gomez is trying really hard. You got to give him points for trying. He's always on the hustle. If he's not trying to bang open micers, he's trying to sell you some coffee. So again, he's not. Again, keep doing the show. Is that studio even open anymore? Is it still open? The one we watch Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll? Because again, it's not happening. It's not happening for Luis J. Gomez. So he can say whatever he wants. It's not happening for him. That's a fact, Jack. But yeah.
How do you get to 50 and have your teeth this crooked too?
Tom Myers. I really brought Tom. I brought Liam. I wasn't going to have all these people on. So again, I don't even know and I never want to have more than 4 people on. But that.
I like to investigate men's mouths. Ooh, this fence is in need of repairs. Does he have a second row of teeth back here? Like a shark? There's like these teeth. But then back here further, I see more teeth. Is that?
More than 4 people on. But then I think I was waiting. I don't know. I can't even keep track. But I thought I have Liam on to calm things down. Plus, Liam's good when all hell's breaking loose. Like I think he was on with Mystical Everything and Ashley Cummings, that one show where it just went nuts. I think Liam was on that show, so I thought this will be funny. Liam will be good with Scarlett and Chad and whatnot. I want to say Doggy Gomez is wrong about the Davos just being a playground for the biggest loser on the planet.
Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark.
Then I remember how easily Tom Myers slotted in. Millions of views incoming. Steel Toe and Whitney Cummings. Hands on for the ASL community. You're welcome.
This is great. Watch how long it takes him to figure out ASL stands for American Sign Language when there's sign language in it. Watch how long this takes.
Lou Gehrig, ASL. Millions of views incoming. Steel Toe and Whitney Cummings. Hands on for the ALS community. You're welcome. ASL. What am I saying? ALS. What? Come on, man. Don't trick me up, HVAC North. ASL. I gotta look this up. ASL meaning slang. In slang, ASL is too many. The modern Gen Z uses for as hell.
Come on. You can do it.
That's funny as.
Come on.
ASL. Millions of views incoming. Steel Toe when it comes. Hands on for the ASL community. You're welcome. All right, I'm still confused. Tatiana's.
You ever do that? Like on the SATs, you skip a question and you're like, I'll come back to this one. I don't want to spend too much time. I'll come back to this one.
American Sign Language. How come it didn't say it on YouTube? Millions of views incoming. Steel Toe and Whitney Cummings hands-on for the ASL, American Sign Language community. You're welcome. Again, if she wasn't doing it, she wouldn't address it. She wouldn't address it. That's a fact. It's unbelievable. Like, even you can see right through that. Thank you, actually. I'm sorry I stumbled. But I'm a boomer. Ray's last show was the 8th. He did with Shmuel and some other punks. Going live 11 p.m. with Shmuel and some other punks. He made $33. That's pretty good. Pretty good. So
by the way, Aaron I'm sure his videos today of the protests are doing great. But he got like 40,000 views on his protest videos yesterday. He made $55 in super chats. That includes the morning and evening shows. So, and then this morning, right back to begging for the goal with 160 people watching. And it had to get saved at the end by the same guy who saved it yesterday. That's my report.
Took a break.
My report.
Break after that exhausting show with Shmuel Buckman and Clearwater Chad, making $33. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to take a couple of days off. I got your 1%, boss. Guess Gino didn't get his 1%. I don't know what you're talking about, but Gino didn't get his 1%. 1% of what? Oh, his Capital One?
Yeah, 40K views is what. Probably more now. He's got 106 live right now, they're saying. So, he's killing it.
Call back. Gino, from that first show, Gino sent me a screenshot of his credit score. Again, but it's from November or a month back. So I don't know when people found out he owed Amex $33,000.
So if you think that it doesn't bother Gino, this credit card thing getting out, he's sending Kevin Brennan his credit score. Who cares?
But again, Gino didn't deny it. So if you're in default for $33,000, your credit score is going to get mauled. That's just a fact. That's a fact.
He can't deny it. It's a court document.
Again, this is how they find deadbeat dads in the system. So basically, the people that are running the economy and whatnot, the credit card companies and the real estate companies and the auto loan places, they want to know where the deadbeats are. So they basically help each other out. We found a deadbeat. Again, does American Express care about $33,000? No. They're not. That's priced in. That's why we have to pay interest, because we got to pay for Gino Bisconte. But again, so they're basically like, hey, don't rent to this guy. Don't give this guy a car, because he won't pay. Once you give him the car, once you give him the credit card or the apartment, he's not going to pay.
And now Gino's going to go buy a new car to prove to us he has money. No, nobody would do that.
So they basically, the whole thing's set up to catch Gino Biscontes. $1%, yeah. It seems like
they'll probably be able to recoup legal fees as well.
Let's go back to 1%, but it seems like 1% is like a joke. But then, if I don't kind of cash it out for a while, it's like, oh, that's, if it's like $150 or something, I'm like, that's not bad. I mean, $150 is $150 per sale. You know that. I mean, you probably have that in your wallet right now, right? You're a cash only guy. Cash only, Ray. See what I did, Ray?
Pez says Gino said his credit score is 770. Yeah. It's the same score Stuttering John got on the LSAT.
And I just do it because if the Steelers lose, will I be upset? Not really. I mean, my son's gonna have to fucking deal with it, but it's not my problem. Am I allowed to critique you without being blocked? I don't give a fuck.
So Tim's Totality sent this in because Boozmock sent in, your Patreon numbers aren't down, they're just not up, right, KB, or something like that. And then Kevin didn't show that chat and blocked Boozmock. So now Tim's Totality starts going in on him.
Why you do? Because we've got a thing or two to rap about. Okay. The fence is a park next to Fenway. Oh, it's a park? I thought that was like the thing I'd never heard, the fence. I was like, just call it Fenway Park or don't even talk about it. Again, Tim's Totality.
No, the Green Monster, it's a bar.
I don't do privates. I don't know if that's what you're asking. We've got a thing or two to rap about. I don't do privates. Like, sound like you're doing a Brian McCarthy on me. The fans at the park next to Fenway, not the ballpark. All right. Well, that makes a little bit of sense. But again, it just seemed like he was trying to be too cool. What's his name? Chris Collinsworth and the other guy? Mike something? Mic'd up? Says with being like, I'm a good announcer. People like me. You should go fuck yourself. I swear I'm not a Melton troll. The money counts for that. I ain't trying to derail, but you mentioned the Patreon numbers are down. Oh, please.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be. So, wait, I'm supposed to address a $2 super chat? Oh, Tim's Totality. Tim's Totality. Oh, you got me.
And he's off.
You got me. Let me check my Patreon numbers for you. Right. Let me see. Let me see what they are. Yeah, I'm down probably. Run over to Melton with this. I'm down probably $200 from where I used to be. $200.
He really logged into Patreon and looked. This is why when people are like you're not on the deed to your house, I'm like, yeah, right. Okay, I'm not on the deed to my house. Who goes and looks if you think you are?
I know that's a lot. Over the course of a month, that's a lot of money. I got it. You got me. You got me, pal. I'm busted. Yeah, my Patreon might be down as much as $200 for a month from previous months. Let's see. You got me, pal. I'm busted. You got me, pal. I'm busted.
Right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. $200 is a lot over a month.
And then he opens up his playboard.
Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh, I made $430 today, or $449. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time on that.
No, you made $225. That's the gross.
You're right, Tim. Yeah, you're not coming from Melton. I know.
Again, all these guys think I'm sending people over. I don't even know when Kevin's live. How paranoid can you be? Rent free.
So today I did this, which is pretty good for a Monday. 10:26, second show. I mean, not 10:26, 1:10, second show, 1,084. First show.
So that's 500.
Show 651, 1:08. I bet I had a bit of a slip. 1:08. I only made 163. 1:07, 455. 1:06, 1,038. 1:05, 311. 1:04, 691. 1:02, 970. 1:01, 532. 12:31, $2,400. 12:30, 472. 12:29, 534. 12:27, 1497.
Do you think we're your accountants?
1225 Christmas Day. I almost said Easter. 2145.
Remember, he's keeping anywhere from 50 to 70% of this, and he has to pay people.
1223 1377. So yeah, the $200. I'll miss that. You're right. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Now, Moody's in the chat, sending everybody to a website called Graphtreon. I think this is the one that like tracks your Patreon numbers. Is that correct? So if we go look at that. Graphtreon, MLC podcast. Oh. He used to have over 1,000 paid members. He's down to 442. He used to be 770th in rank on Patreon. Now he's 6,366th. And here's the graph. Aww. Let's look at 3 years. One year. They ain't up. They ain't up. Click all. Oh boy. This is 2022. 21, 22, 23. It's almost like after Bob Levy left, it took off downward. I know you say you make a lot more after Bob Levy left, but here's August 2023 when Bob Levy left, and then meow. Here's when Bob Levy left. Oh, it's so up since Bob Levy left. I mean, it's more than cut in half. Submitted for your perusal. So, again, doesn't look like it's up. Chad Boozmock, the $2 chat was worth it to see him spurg out for an episode. Justice for Boozmock. Justice for Boozmock. Mr. Nobody, coming from the guy that has his money put into renovations into a house that his wife owns, we all know you're lying and you're a liar for saying it. Hacka. Coming from the guy that has puts money into renovations into a house that his wife owns. Yeah. Believe me, I'm more than embarrassed about it. Please don't bring it up again. It hurts.
Missing that $200 over the course of a month, that will hurt. But maybe I'll make it up other places. I don't know. Timmy. Oh, you're adorable. Did you win again? I swear I'm not a melon troll. The money counts for that. I ain't trying to drill, but you mentioned the page.
Again, this guy's never over here. This guy never gives me money. He's going to give Kevin Brennan $50 trying to convince him he's not a Melton troll. This guy is a fan of Kevin. Like, what are we?
Patreon numbers are down. Why block Kyle? Because Kyle's a loser, just like you, Tim's totality. That's why I blocked him. You feel better now? You feel better now that my Patreon might be down as much as $200 for the whole month? Maybe I'll make it up other places. Gosh, you're smart. I'm going by what you said. Right. I said it to troll everybody. Because again, I don't really care that my Patreon's down $200 because I know I'm making it up other places. So I did it to get losers like you riled up.
Oh, no.
I knew Melton would cover because Melton's a fucking hunchback loser.
I knew Melton would cover. I wasn't covering anything till this. We don't really cover a lot of KB over here. This is nuts.
and he's your leader, and have a good time.
Your leader? We're just goofing.
Time at Hackmania, and have a good time at the Super Bowl in Atlantic City. I mean, again, Melton's trying to stick it to me by taking over my event. Oh,
not taking over your event. This is the third time Rocco and I have had a meet up there. Event. We explicitly say there is no event. You're the one who's tried to throw an event there 2 years in a row and gave up this year finally. And I'm not even convinced you won't still try. Are you talking about the 40, 300-pound people you had in your fucking hotel room last year that drank over $2,000 in $10 beers? Thanks, T.O. Hank. Are you talking about that event? Are you talking about the live show that you and Chad Zumach couldn't sell 60 tickets to? That event? Take over your event. You can't take over your event. You, Chad, and Blade couldn't take over your own event. Holy shit. Yeah. Take over your event.
No. Right. So are you satisfied? Or do you need to see bank statements?
This set him off.
Statements about what happened to my Patreon. Oh, yeah, it went down $200. Oh, no.
By the way, this is not a good attitude. Like, thank you to everybody who contributes to these shows. And if it goes down, like that sucks. Gift a membership. He's like, oh, you think I need your money? Oh, I'm losing fans. Aw. It's like, what? Yeah, this is not the right angle for this. Sorcerer, super chats rule. Thank you, Sorcerer. Oh, Sorcerer, I'm glad you're here. 43 tiny people. Tiny. Please, Sorcerer, send me a 5-minute sample of your voice. We want to do a new Sorcerer voice. So could you read like one of your medical journals for 5 minutes and let us...
Big Sauce, this guy's good with numbers. I think I saw him in Rain Man. Kevin's Patreon is dead, dude.
Maybe a lot of New Year's resolutions, people are like, no more MLC on my Patreon. Maybe the housewives got to them. It'd be like, you still paying for this Patreon? Come on. And again, I don't even do the Ring of Honor that much anymore. I should do the Ring of Honor. And maybe some of those guys can't say they weren't even getting their shout outs. And that's...
Yeah, thanks, C's a day. Our goal is 200 memberships. We got to make up for Kevin. Madam Priest, also, thank you for the gifted membership.
My bad. But sometimes I lose...
Sorcerer said no. Sorcerer says no. All right, we'll just pull it off a podcast. Get in line.
Track everything. So some of those people probably cancel, and yeah, that adds up to $200 over the course of a month. What is that? $7 a day? Oh no, Timmy. Oh no, Timmy. You got me again. I'm busted. Whatever will I do? $7 a day. I guess I can't go to Starbucks. I said what I said. I did say it to fuck with losers like you.
So he told us his Patreon numbers were down to fuck with us.
Because I know
But who's it fucking with? Who's it fucking with right now? Are we okay? We're okay. Thank you, Sorcerer.
My YouTube numbers have been fantastic.
Is your own prank backfiring on you?
So my Patreon...
Your YouTube numbers aren't fantastic. You have 450 people watching you. You have 580 people watching you. You used to have 1,500.
Are down. I played a little game with you losers, and you all fell for it.
Right.
Kevin admitted his Patreon numbers are down. Yeah, because my other numbers are fantastic.
We all have egg on our face.
That's why, little boy. Literally everyone here, you call a guy seeing a Melton chat, beloved. Right. Right.
He hovered around 420 today. He said they're fantastic. And then he pulls them down and 400 more people on Patreon see it. That's if they didn't watch it live and they're just joining up to support him. So Kevin's show officially gets less than 1,000 views. And he thinks he's number one. He thinks he's number 2 in the universe. This is sad. Like, it is sad. Like, his lack of understanding of all this stuff. So 420 people watch you live, and then you put it on a Patreon. You take it down and put it on a Patreon where 400 more people see it. And again, we're being generous. That's if everyone on Patreon watches it.
You're right. You outsmarted me again. Yep. Yep. No, mostly you and Peter Sky Parker, 100%. 100%. Peter Sky Parker, 100%. I mean, and that guy's a mutant of a man.
That's fair.
Make all shows for the next 2 weeks members only. Stick it to this bum. Easy 1, 2, 3. Fighting for Melton's pores. Kevin said his numbers were down.
I'm going to start a charity called Melton's Pores.
Yeah, because my YouTube numbers have been off the charts. And again,
off the charts. 420 watching. They're off the charts. The charts go higher.
If my Patreon numbers are down, it is what it is. They've been very stable for a long time. So at the beginning of the new year, maybe people made New Year's resolutions. He's bad. Maybe the housewives started looking at their credit card. A lot of people tighten up their belts after New Year's Day because, Christmas, they get the Christmas credit card bill.
Hit the like button if you're one of Melton's pores.
And they're like, hey, we don't have money for MLC. And then the husband's like, I guess you're right. Plus, they can watch me every day live. It almost makes sense that they would cancel it. They can't possibly keep up on Patreon. I can barely keep up with myself. Send me your shipping address. I'll ornate you some fresh swordfish and bike tubes. Fish. And then they're like, yeah. I think they think I'm lying. But it's like, I'm going to get a flat in the winter. There's fucking salt everywhere. They salt the roads and there's shit all over the roads. I'm going to get a flat. It just like, you ever go to the Grand Canyon? See what water did to the Grand Canyon? If water can do that to the Grand Canyon, they can't make a bike tube that ain't going to go flat.
Well, the Grand Canyon's been there for millions of years. How long have you had your bike? I know you're old, but are you Grand Canyon old? What's he talking about? He's saying his bike tires are going to go flat, and he also thinks they can't make a bike tire that doesn't go flat. They do. They do, Kevin.
Kevin's a fool with his numbers. He snipes the shows I want to watch. Then if I even wanted to get his take, he takes it down. What is your business plan, Kevin? Oh, no, I unsubbed and left with Bob.
Go fuck yourself, with all due respect. And I'm glad you got your credit card.
Kevin Brennan, 66-year-old Kevin Brennan, and teenagers and children everywhere are worried about their bikes.
What's the 1099s? I can't wait. I didn't get them yet. What? When am I in a Melton chat? I don't watch Melton show. I don't give a fuck. But you're defending that other fucking loser who's quoting Melton. I mean, it's loser dumb 101. Again, Tim Sotali, I've been around.
Well, it's because you said they're not down, but they're not up. It's because you quoted that, which, by the way, is a Kevin Brennan quote. They're not down. They're just not up.
For 4 years now. So I know everybody's grift. I mean, you guys are out of your mind. So you think you know more about what's happening than I do? Why? How long you been here? A year, 2 now? Again, I know Melton way before you knew Melton, and these guys are all grifting losers. Oh, okay.
Hit the like button for the grift.
Okay, I gotta police Melton show to see if you're in the chat. I don't give a fuck what you're doing in Melton's chat or you just fucking Discord. I don't give two fucks. Save your money. Save your money.
Melton's Discord.
I'd send to Stevie Lou, but you would only receive the tubes. You think you would steal a fish? Failed for the San Jose Improv. Would love to catch up. Yeah, I'm going to go to San Jose Improv. Oh, my God. Just the thought of fucking going to a fucking shitty comedy club and have these people staring at me like.
The San Jose Improv is beautiful. It's one of the nicest improvs. It's gorgeous.
Are you funny? Are you funny? You're going to make us chuckle? You're going to make us hoot and holler? I'm not butthurt, but there have been episodes where you have literally thanked me for giving you content and emailing you stuff. What on earth happened? Yeah, I don't need you defending. I don't need you going to bat for some other loser who's quoting Melton. Again, I don't need it. I'm doing great. I know. Melton's been talking about my numbers for 3 years now, maybe 4.
Who talks about numbers more than Kevin Brennan?
And now I played a little game with him, be like, yeah, my Patreon numbers are down. And I made a little game of it, but my YouTube numbers are up.
He'll never join Super Tips because he'd see the truth on a leaderboard. Forget Playboard. Stop playing against everyone. Play against Shuley and Carl and me. You wouldn't like it.
Way more than my Patreon numbers are down. So again, you play your little game. Oh, I didn't do nothing, Daddy. I didn't do nothing, Daddy. Why are you mad at me, Daddy?
Do you think Kevin takes his bike off any sweet jumps?
It's not a Huffy, it's a mongoose.
I didn't do nothing. Oh, you're defending Kyle. Oh, isn't that adorable? Oh, you're standing up for Kyle like Ashley Cummings stand up for Hope Gutierrez. Oh, aren't you a real man? Oh, because Kyle couldn't stand up for himself. Oh, I'll see you at Hackmania. Tim, back of the bus and find your own fountain. I mean, these guys, everyone's outsmarting me. It's frustrating. Big tires is the way to go. Again, I got big tires. I got little tires. I buy bikes when I need a bike.
Huh?
So I buy what they have. Some tires are big. Sometimes some tires are little. Oh, you guys are fucking stupid.
Holy shit.
So again, I try to avoid flat tires. It's the one thing I can't ride a bike. Everything else I can ride a bike. Even if the brakes are not 100%, I can still ride it. Especially in this weather, I don't go too fast because I got to worry about all kinds of shit. Potholes because of the weather, fucking shit. They still got salt all over the fucking place from snow from last week or 2 weeks ago or who knows when.
Fuck you, Melton. The city uses that dreaded razor saw. It shreds bike tires. Cost me a fortune already. That's why I need more super chats.
And then it rains and it's impossible. That's the one problem with riding a bike. Flat tire, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do anything with a flat tire. Everything else, the gears, the brakes, I can work around it to get home. Flat tire, I can't. Theo Hank. But thanks for the tip on the big tires. Talk to Tim Totality. Well, you guys got a lot of tips for me. Thank you. Thank you, officer. Thank you.
Remember, he told us his Patreon numbers are down to prank us, and he got us.
Bro said, someone a link. We've had enough of just you for real. I'm jumping off. How long do you think I'm going? I've already did 3 hours. Holy fuck. What are you, out of your fucking mind? Patreon's down. Think bike tubes. Oh, no, Jerry. Patreon's down. Think bike tubes. Oh, no, Jerry. I'll be ruined. I'll be fucking ruined. Holy shit. Like, it's like, Kevin doesn't know what he's doing. I know. Every day is an adventure. Pilot debrief. I don't know what happened. Tim's totality wanted he wanted to get to the bottom of it because Kyle wanted to get to the bottom of it because Melton told him to come over here and ask me what's going on with my Patreon numbers. Yeah, they're down $7 a day. Ouch!
I'm sorry I sent you over there to do that, Boozmock. My bad.
Fucking hacks. You're only down $190 in Patreon. I just signed up. I sent back one of my kids' Christmas presents to Amazon so I can afford it. Thank you. People have been signing up.
Hold on, I thought you didn't care. We just looked at the graph, and it looks like people are leaving in droves. But now Kevin does care, and he's got some news. People have been signing up.
People have been signing up.
If people have been signing up and you're still down.
So again, I'm not running any kind of make people feel bad. I don't, again.
We're going to see that graph turn around any day.
Patreon carried me for a long time. I don't really need it like that anymore. So if it's down $200, it's almost fun.
The first time we played poker with Kevin, me, Flimsy Greenberg, I forget who else was there. He went to an ATM to get more money because he busted out because he stinks at poker. And then the ATM wouldn't give him any more money. Then he just slunk off back to his room.
Almost fun. And especially with Tim's Italia, he's like, can we get to the bottom of it? Can we? And when you get to the bottom of Melton's wife?
I sure can't.
When you get to the bottom of Melton's wife? Fucking losers.
I wish somebody would.
Thank you, Christopher Martin. And enjoy Whitney Cummings. You go to bat for a loser, Chad, and we still like. Thank you. We can't let Neil win. One of the longtime Ring of Honor people. And I don't give him enough shout outs. That's a fact. Adam used to do it at least once a month. Adam would be like, want to do Ring of Honor when the new month started? I go, yeah, let's do it. And then even then, sometimes I would forget. So I don't do it enough. That's a fact.
Oh, Baumer's going to save my wife.
But again, the business model has shifted. So I don't rely on Patreon as much, but I still should give Ring of Honor people. But again, it's $20 a month. I mean, $20 in Super Chats. People do that. All kinds of people give more than $20 a month in Super Chats. So should I be thanking everybody? I mean, I'd be doing a lot of thanking, and I should be. But $20 for a month is not a ton of money considering how generous people are. Like, we can't let Neil win. This is 5 months on the Ring of Honor. 5 months with one Super Chat. Wife, we need a budget. Wife, we need a budget. What is this $25 monthly charge? Me, MLC Ring of Honor. I got a shout out every month. Wife, when's the last time you got a shout out? Me, see? 100%. 100%. I mean, I couldn't agree with him more. I couldn't agree. We can't let Neil win's wife any more than I'm 100% stand with her. Cancel the Ring of Honor.
He acts like he lives in Maine or Montana. There isn't enough snow in New Jersey to warrant constant sand and salt.
Wow, Kevin, you got like 3 feet of air that time.
This is 5 months.
Can somebody start making AI videos of Kevin doing bike tricks?
Tim's totality. What's 5 months from now? Be in the middle of the summer. So if people cancel the Ring of Honor, I'm not doing the proper shout outs. That's a fact, Jack.
But you're saying you haven't done it in months. So you're not going to thank people anymore because it's down?
So even I checked it today, and I was like, oh, I should read it today because I've been talking about the Patreon. So I should read it like not as a goof, but like, you know, because I used to have more. Well, I held it in higher regard before because it was bigger. And again, that's just the business model. Maybe people cancel the Patreon because they're like, I can't even keep up.
Peter Sky Parker said there's no reason for him to be this angry right now. Yeah, he pranked us. This got to us. You're in denial, dude.
Maybe the show sucks. I don't know. But I know Mel's going to get to the bottom of it with the help of Peter Sky Parker and Kyle and Tim's Totality and all the other people in this Discord. Be like, Kevin's very defensive. I showed you my YouTube number to show you that I'm not really worried about $200 over the course of a month, $7 a day. I'm just not. If I was worried about it, I probably wouldn't have mentioned it.
It's like not being concerned about cracks in your house's foundation.
Probably. But I was having a little fun because he knew Melton would cover it because he wants to cover other stuff because he don't want to talk about his fake wife or Chad's fake car or Chad's real car or Chad's fake girlfriend. I mean, again, enjoy. Thank you. We can't let Neil win. I'll do the Ring of Honor tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it right now. No bike seat, no problem. I swear to God, I don't need a bike seat. I'd rather have a flat. I was gonna say flats. I'd rather have.
Sound it out.
No bike seat than a flat tire. I'd rather have anything but a flat tire.
Seriously, when did this dip fart start up with this awe to deal with criticism? AC is his event. Where's Adam? A noisemaker? How the fuck is Super Chat an equal hack? Where did Grandpa's brains go?
This time of year, it's very. I do more walking of my bike this time of year than it's not even close any other time. Plus, first of all, I get a flat. It's cold, so I gotta get an Uber or whatever or walk to a train or whatever. It's not pleasant. So I got to factor that in. So I'd rather have. I don't need a bike seat. I can ride standing up, but I do need tires that aren't flat. I don't know the first thing about a tire, boss. See, there you go. You don't have to be rude. Gosh, I know. I lost my head for a second. Are you a fucking mullet eater? I wish. I'm getting hungry. I don't like flat tires. They depress me. Not only that, Permaseal, when you get a flat tire, even when I see people with a flat tire, I look like, sucker, he's got a flat tire. So I know, especially this time of year, I look like an idiot anyway because I don't work for Grubhub. So why am I out on my bike anyway? Then if I get
just take a walk.
A flat tire, people are like, "Sirs, I'm right for riding in this kind of weather." I know.
What is he upset about?
Look out for those flat tires there, Doozy. I'll sign back up next month, probably. Thank you. Primetime Stein on. Who is Kyle? Some guy. I didn't even put it up.
Kyle is Chad Buzmak.
I mean, it's just so sad. It's just so fucking sad.
A $2 chat did this to him.
And again, Melton's desperate. He wants to deflect away from all whatever the fuck he's got. Again, where's his wife? Where's his wife? Is she
call the IRS again?
On Atlantic City, is she going to Hackmania? Like I said, if she comes to Hackmania, I'll go to Hackmania.
Please.
But I need to see it's going to have to be matching IDs, with the wedding certificate, whatever the fuck it's called. Wait, we're talking tires? Or are you mad at Glazer's rent? Yeah. Oh, Peter Sky Parker. Oh, I'm coping harder than Whitney. You're right. You're right. I showed you what I'm making on YouTube. So there's no cope involved. I'm doing great on YouTube.
That was 2 years ago.
That's a fact.
That was at the top of that peak. Remember? That was at the top of that peak we just looked at on that mountain.
That's why John's so mad all the time, because he sees my numbers. He's like, how does Brennan do it? I don't know. Volume? I don't know how I do it. But I'm doing great. And again, my Patreon, it's fun. It reminds me of, it's like making your own butter. Remember when we relied on Patreon? And then it went down. I said it was down because my YouTube money has been so great. Thanks to everybody, especially during the holidays. I was like, yeah, my Patreon, because my Patreon has been flying like a pilot debrief. It's been flying very steady for a long time. I thought it was odd. It never went down or up for so long. I was like, wow, it's pretty impressive that it's just staying at a certain level for a long time. And then at the beginning of the new year, it went down. I was like, oh, so maybe people are worried about the economy.
Chad Boozmike, you may not have the name on the deed to your house. It's on there now, but you own KB's brain. Between KB and Chad, plenty of storage when Slow Life kicks you out, like Chad's apartment. And maybe I'll rent a house across the street.
I don't even know, but I'm coping like a motherfucker. Peter Sky Parker, why don't you worry about communicating in public? Have you ever spoken in public? I've seen you, but I've never seen you speak. Have you ever spoken in public? Maybe you should focus on that. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe you got all the answers. Oh, the game did start? Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't know I was going this long. Game started, end show, cheddar time by...
Time flies when you're losing your mind.
Yeah, I got to wrap it up. I believe Melton's wife... is an amateur pilot. Pilot debrief. Oh, I can't wait till we do a pilot brief. Again. Remember when Goldfold, I think, was pointed out that Melton was not even on their the deed or whatever of the property? And Melton was like, I don't know what happened. Wait, did Peter Sky Parker ask Melton all the tough questions at Tim Totality?
You better not, Peter Sky Parker. No tough questions.
No, they let Melton. No, they're like, no. And then Melton said, oh, it's just, I went down to the bank. We had a yuck, like permit.
The bank isn't where you go to do that.
Hill today had with his banker. Melton was like, yeah, it was just a misunderstanding. Yeah, right. Yeah, he's not on the deed. He doesn't have a wife. I mean, no, he does. Just no one's ever seen her.
Which is it? My wife is on the deed to the house, but I also don't have a wife. How can these two things be your troll? Melton's wife owns the house, but also he doesn't have a wife. Those are the two trolls.
No one's ever seen her, and the deed was a misunderstanding, like a Three's Company episode. It's unbelievable. 8:13, he sent that. 8:13, we can't let Neil win.
He just keeps putting this $100 chat back up.
8:24. In 11 minutes, I made what I lost in Patreon. Is Melton going to cover this? Oh, no, I'll be ruined. Or is he going to cover Chad again with Chad's fake car? But Melton has a fake wife and a fake house.
Got it.
Melton's like, no, it's just a misunderstanding. I'll eat my own shit if I'm wrong. And then he's like, you're wrong about Soar Fresh and Flight, but you do chase to expect a... Oh, I already read it. I didn't know if I read it. No, the 1%. First of all, it's fun because it's about how much my Patreon is down. I make about when it pops up like, oh, $100 from my 1% cash back. I'm like, I got $100. So in my Patreon, I was like, oh my God, it's finally down. It finally moved. If it would have went up $200, would I have been like, oh, I'm doing great? I would have been like, why'd it go up? But it went down $200. I'm like, oh, maybe people are doing a New Year's resolution, like we can't let Neil Wynn's wife. I might call this episode "We Can't Let Neil Wynn's Wife." I really might. To stick it to everybody. Thank you for the ring money. Maybe I'll call it ring money. Oh, now they're doing this whole game. I like this game. Oh, even Stokely jumped in. Super sticker. He trying to fuck with me. I appreciate tens of dollars.
Is that why you guys give me super stickers to fuck with me?
You fired up, boss. Plus, your show needs diversity. Yes, more black people. Peter Sky Parker never went whiteface. Were you there? He don't talk. And then you're like, okay, is he doing like a bit? But then you're like, oh, he's a big Melton dick rider, so that makes a lot of sense.
I forgot about this. One of Kevin's big criticisms of me is that when we do these meetups, I don't talk nonstop like on a show. Well, on a show, I'm the only one in the room. If I don't talk, it's just quiet. You know, when you go quiet for like 7 minutes or eat crackers, it's awkward. So on a show, I talk. In a social environment, other people are around, and it's polite to let them also talk. It's a conversation. Kevin Brennan really gets mad that I don't talk nonstop in public.
I mean, who's gonna make Melton their hero? Just somebody like Peter Sky Parker. He's like, Melton can talk. This guy talks. And then Melton in public doesn't even talk. Melton's the guy who's like, but then you see him in person, he's like, he just stands there and smokes cigarettes and drinks fucking Diet Cola. I'm like, Melton, what happened to the guy Melton who was always on his show yapping and yapping and yapping? What happened to that guy?
Can you imagine thinking that? Like,
now in real life, I don't like to talk. Okay.
No, I like to watch. I like to observe. Lucy Busey, time to feed the rabbit. What the fuck? Google it. MMC, every time I see KB now, I can't believe I used to be a fan of this show. Did it get worse or was I just an idiot? No, it's definitely worse. It's definitely worse. Labyrinth Mystic, Kevin pay those 2024 taxes yet? We heard it, Kev. What did he say?
Rumor has that Carm's mom walked in while he was cutting his lawn. HVAC North, thank you. Maybe Mel's wife is like the third Fratelli brother from Goonies. Again, it's only common sense. If everybody else brings their wife to an event in Vegas, but Mel won't bring his wife.
Yeah, she has chores to do.
No talking means intense trauma or flaming piazza. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I don't know if you're joking. I don't know if you looked it up, but I don't know if you're a part-time sorcerer. But that makes sense. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense.
Is this Stevie Wonder song? Doom 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 part-time sorcerer. Pick up the phone, call IRS, and tell a man his home's a mess. He needs to pay taxes on the super tip system.
Booze is like medicine for the show. It is medicine. I don't really understand why I drink it. I don't understand why I drink it when I'm not doing the show. I used to drink it to get, to have sex. You drink it to have sex because if you give sex to a lady, if you give liquor to a lady, that's easier to have sex with them. That's just a fact. I'm not a doctor. I didn't go to med school. I didn't even go to med school in Mexico or the Cayman Islands. But I just know if you give women alcohol, it's probably going to lead to sexual activity.
How do you hate that song, Just Jewel? Thank you for the super sticker. And B. Smiley and Shardy McDennis. How do you hate that song?
Way better chance than if you give them a Diet Slurple. So it's medicine. And now it's medicine for me when I do my show. That's all. Happier. Booze is a lube I need. Booze is a lube I'm thinking of. Oh, can't you see? Booze is the lube I need. That's from Love is a Drug.
Why is he taking all these photos of these super chats? Years and years of this. For years. Takes a photo of his screen for these super chats. Is he framing them? Is he making an album? This is a fact. He has more pictures of super chats on his phone than his kids. I would bet you money. I'd bet you dollars. What is he doing with these photos? Does he show them to his wife after the show? Look what I made. No, wait, here's another one. Look, here's a red one. Oh, wait, that's a super sticker. Look at this one. What is this? For years. 2 shows a day. What's going on? Like, for what? A serious question. Does anyone know?
I don't know who's that. Roxy Music. I remember I dated some girl. She was so fucking good looking. She looked like a supermodel.
Does he know that there's like a list of them in the YouTube backend he can go look at any time? YouTube's keeping track of them. He doesn't like. He either at least like he doesn't trust YouTube or something. Thank you, Buck Naked, for the super sticker. Thanks, Kip Smith, for the super sticker. Sorcerer says crypto launching just in time for Hackamania 3. What crypto? What crypto?
And I only went on one date with her, but she used to come into this bar that I worked in.
Yeah, imagine he sends all these photos zipped up to his accountant. And his accountant's like, you can just show me the deposit.
Chicago, out in Rolling Meadows near the airport. Anyway, but I was talking to her, and she came to the bar, and then I was just talking to her. She came to the bar a couple times, or maybe one time. I don't know. But somehow I got her number, and then so some guy goes, "Is that your girlfriend?" You know, I was just a bartender. I was wearing like a bartender outfit, like a bow tie, like an idiot, like a fucking white monkey. And another customer goes, "Is that your girlfriend?" I go, "I'm trying to get something going with her." He goes, "God, she's fucking stunning." I was like, "I know. Of course it didn't work out." But then she was in love with this Brian Ferry from Roxy Music, the lead singer. And I'm like, she's the kind of girl that would end up with somebody like Brian. But anyway, I don't know how she's gonna meet Brian Ferry. There's another girl who worked at that bar, David Bowie. That was when David Bowie had that hit album.
And this other time at bar camp?
In I guess 1984. What's the name of that album? That was a great album too. China Girl, all those songs. He had like 3 hits or four hits from that song, from that album. Anyway, there was the hottest waitress. She was like, I guess Italian or half Hispanic or something. She was fucking stunning. Waitress. She was a cocktail waitress. She went to the Bowie concert, got backstage. She came in second in the competition of sex with David Bowie. I mean, you couldn't make this up. I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, I didn't really ask her, but one of the other waitresses said, like, she came in second. I was like, who came in first? Now, the girl was like so hot that it was like laughable. I would make joke. I would like, pretend like I was flirting with her, but she was way out of my league. But it was just, there was no pressure. She was so good looking. There was no pressure on me. With the waitress, I can't remember her name. I remember the other waitress who was her friend, Renee, and she was kind of not good looking. Anyway, but she had big tits. Renee had big tits, but the other waitress, and they were like always friends, always hanging around together. But I would hit on the other one, the hot one, and I not hit on her, just like, when you're a bartender and she comes to the station to get a round of drinks, you're always gonna like joke and stuff or whatever. Anyway, but I knew I never had a chance, and I wouldn't have never dated her anyway because she came in second to David Bowie. I mean, it's fantastic. Just to be a groupie for one day. That's all they want to be, one day. So they have I fucked David Bowie story.
Boom! Boom! Woo! We got through it. Zool McCool, thank you for the super sticker. I pay my bills with those. Easy123 gave a membership. Thank you. AWOL gave a membership. Who, What, Why gave a membership. who, what, why. Mr. Panhandler, she's your landlord, not your wife. The troll is possible. Shut up. Shut up. You're blocked. You're blocked. All right. Another successful Tuesday. What an amazing P.O. Box haul. I think Tuki is going live. Everyone head over there. Watch old Rocco put on the puppet with the potato, the orange, and our pal JT. Have yourself a nice Tuesday.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. That'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash.